Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We're back. Wow, what's up, C Money? Let me just make sure I got everything set up and let me grab my stuff. Oh, man. Man, I'm ready for a good day today. I'm ready for a good show today. I'm glad about last week's show because I learned that I had replays all available this whole time, and I did not know that. I can't believe I didn't know that. Let's see. So today I just handicapped Gulfstream Park and a little bit of fairgrounds. I definitely want to start slowing the show down like it used to be. I'm not going to be chasing three tracks again. I don't like the way the shows. I talked to a few people. I've watched some of the replays. I don't like it when I do three tracks. I always try to do more tracks because I'm worried about a chalk fest or short fields, bad races. But honestly, the handicapping's so much better when we only handicap one and a half tracks that I think it's just too confusing trying to do three tracks or even sometimes two. Hey, what's up, William, Steamboat? Oh man, but anyways, I'm off a pretty solid weekend and played on the Skype with Bender yesterday. We handicapped together. We had a pretty decent day yesterday. And we're ready to play today. See, we got 24 minutes for the first race at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Carl? So I even thought about, so the part of the reason why I did want to go back to the one track day or maybe just two at the most, I want to go back to my main play, daily doubles. We've been missing and not being able to look at daily doubles because I'm trying to jump around too much. We want to go back to that. I was watching the old shows where we're just rolling double after rolling double, cashing a lot of tickets. It just seems like the more I try to do, the worse the things honestly get. So we're gonna settle down. What's up, Michael Lester, Jay, Bender? Hey, what's up, Bender? Yeah, I was telling him that we handicapped yesterday and had an okay day. Could have been better, but it was a winning day. What's up, Coach? Let me move this. Let me just get all set up. Okay, so what I was talking about was I didn't realize that Twin Spires had my replays at a really quick click. I know Twin Spires always had the replays. What I didn't realize is when they first switched over, I swear to God they got rid of them or it was just super clunky. You had to go to a calendar, select your track and everything. And I stopped using the replays. Just on last Friday's show, just fucking around, I managed to click on a horse's name and all of a sudden I realized, oh, there's the clicks and it's only 2 clicks away. So I've been using that over the weekend. You know how usually when I talk about like an inside bias or an outside bias, a lot of times I'm going by post position in that little comment. You know, it might say the horse was 4 wide or the horse was on the rail. That's what I'm going by. I was willing to, guess or take an educated guess that the inside horses are inside. Now, when we have those horses in question, I can actually watch the replay. So that's going to be cool for slowing the show down anyways. Hey, Joshua, no, I never used Trackus. I might be saying that wrong. I've never used it. I know that I'm pretty sure they're the ones that try to time the races with the saddle cloth microchip. I think that's why so many of these races aren't being timed right. But I've never technically used one of their products. Okay, Jay's saying I am correct that when they first made the transfer, it was really hard to get their replays. So most of my career, I did not use replays because I would go to the track. When I first started playing on the computer, I was getting heavy into using replays just minutes before the race, like, as we handicap before the race. And I was using the replays quite a bit. And then Twin Spires changed their platform. And that's when I thought I lost them. We're not going to be like a complete replay show, like, having to look at every race. But I do think it's going to be interesting to look at some of the question mark horses. But the real thought, talking to Bender, Parsons, and my own thought, slowing down the show is the best bet to go. And if people just want more action, there's other places where they can get a lot more action. But anyways, let's go. So yesterday at Gulfstream and for the weekend, the inside of the track was pretty damn good. The only race me and Bender was off on yesterday was a bad maiden claiming race that we didn't play. And then that 7th race where that 9, I want to say it was the 9 or the 10 that won it. And that race looked outside. But we both said before we bet that race that we liked the inside of the track. We thought those outside horses were the best horses in the race, and we tried to beat them, and we got beat by them. But we recognized that they were the best, and it didn't end up being the worst thing in the world, because I want to say the 9th race we hit that 1-2 exacta, that 5-1 over to 12-1, and we had that. So. I'm going into today thinking the dirt is still probably going to be inside, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Van? Who else is in here? C-Money here. I got Joshua in here. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Hey, Elliot. I'm not going to say it. If Bender wants to say what happened in the first 2 races, I'll let him say it. I don't want to say it because it's definitely redboarding on my part. You can almost guess what happens next about that 2 at 25-1. And I can't keep going around saying that we like 25-1s, especially when the camera's not on. Joshua, no, I did not hit it. It was the first turf race. God's honest truth, this is what I said. Parsons wasn't able to play. It was just me and Bender. So if I said Bender, I meant to say Parsons. Or I'm sorry, if I said Parsons, I meant to say Bender. Bender and I are looking at the first race, and he's like, who do you like? I said, there's 3 horses in this race. The 2, the 5, and the 9. Me and Bender started talking. We got behind. That's all I liked. Neither of us got a bet down. God's honest truth, we did not get a bet down. Bender will tell you, I probably said I liked that 2 horse about 4 to 5 different times, but we did not bet it. Dude, it was ridiculous. But and you want to know what's really worth about it? The second race, We both cashed on the 3-horse. We hit that no, we hit the win bet in the second race, so we know for a fact we would have crushed the double. And then we hit the double from the second to the third race. Second to the third race. I think we hit that double. We either hit the double or the exacta in the second race. I think we hit the double to the second and third race, but I want to say it was a 4 to 5 that closed it out, so it wasn't that great. But we were treading water. We were up a bit most of the day. We took a shot in that 7th race, and we both, I went down to only being up about $20 after that shot. And basically our whole day was made for that 9th race where it came in 1-2. But anyways, it was a nice day. We've been handicapping very, very good. So I put out a video. I want to go and look. You guys know how I think about class. I think class is important, but it's usually the last thing I look at. It's been working extremely well with the marks for the last couple days. I mean, too well with the marks. So I need to focus more on looking at that. So I think that's just going to help with slowing the show down. So this first race, we got a 5 furlongs on the turf. We got a maiden claiming 16,000. So I love a cheap turf racing sprints right off the bat. For the most part, we want to be either on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. I wasn't able to do the charts this morning. I want to say no one wired yesterday on the turf. I want to say they didn't wire, but they definitely fit within that coming off 3 lengths of the lead. I want to say that, but I'm honestly not sure if that's the right thing. What's up, Steve B? Boulder's in here. What's up, guys? Yeah, that 2 wired, but that 2 wired going a route. I'm just talking about the turf sprints right now. I think there was 2 or 3 turf sprints yesterday. And I'm not sure if any of them wired. I remember one of the races, the 7-horse got a nice big easy lead. He gave it up completely, but he was coming off a year layoff. So I know he didn't wire. That race it came in 1-6. The 6 was bet down to about 4 to 5. Yeah, Connor, yes, I will agree. Speed, they have not been wiring as much. On the turf sprints, it's still a big number just recently, but they haven't been coming from 5 lengths off. They've still been becoming from, for the most part, they've been coming 1 to 3 lengths off the lead. You know, I can think of a couple races that they came from way out, but for the most part, they've been on that stalking category that we're looking for. Yeah, Bender's kind of saying that he doesn't remember that, or no, he's saying that there was no wires on the sprints yesterday. We'll keep that in mind. We'll keep looking at that. But let's just get started. This 1-horse, early pressing day last time he ran, it was at this level. He was slow. 2 races ago, it was speed favoring track. The timer malfunctioned, but I gave him an asterisk because speed, and he got off slow that day. Let me get my pin right here. The 2-horse. Early pressing day last time he ran, he was within 1 length. He matched strides basically with the slowest winner, except for the middle call. He was a bit slow that day. That was at this level. He was battling at the neck at the top of the stretch, and he finished the race pretty good, but I am looking for a bit more speed than him. He was slow 2 races ago, and 3 races ago the timer malfunctioned. He looks like he can get a good trip stalking, and he's ran a few races at a higher level. I'm going to try to do this, but this pin is a pain in the ass, this highlighter. This yellow is just going to be, it's a clock dropping class. If it's yellow, it's going to be a dropping class. If it's nothing, it's going to be, he's roughly at the same class. And if it's red, I'll try to use red or pink if he's stepping up in class a lot. That'll be like our little warning thing. The 3-horse, inside of the track was good last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk. That was on the dirt. He came out fast, average second. 2 races go slow, slow, slow. And 3 races go early pressing day. This horse normally has speed. He only ran on the turf one race. Oh, it's so, I hate this thing. All right, forget it. He ran on the turf one race. He was steadied that race. I was going to say that maybe he didn't like the turf, but he did have a problem there. Uh-oh, I don't want to do that. What did I do? I better not try to get too creative marking shit up. Hey, what's up, Richard? So far I'm going at it for the first time. So the 3 does look pretty good. He's dropping in class. This is he's dropping from maiden special weight and maiden claiming 50,000. He's been going fast. That's what we're looking for. He's making at least a double class drop. Maiden 6. He's dropping to maiden 16 from 50. That's a solid class drop. Right now, he looks like he deserves to be the favorite. I don't know about 4 to 5, but he deserves to be the favorite so far. Oh, the 4-horse, bad rail last time he ran, stalking closing day. He came out fast for the first call. That was done at 7.5 furlongs. I don't like route horses dropping. I know some of you guys do. That's not an angle that I like at all. So I don't care for him just because he's trying a sprint for the first time. And he didn't look that fast at a mile. Or, yeah. Can he win? I guess, but I can't get to him. 6-horse. Average slow, slow last time he ran. That was at this level. Don't really see an excuse why he ran so bad that race. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. He was just slow, slow, slow there. And 3 races ago, bad rail, slow, slow, slow. I can't get to this horse. I really can't get to him. I guess the nicest thing about him is last race was the first race. He looked like he wanted to run at the first call. But I can't bet my money thinking that he'll show speed like that again. I just can't get to him. 7-horse, last race he raced. Inside of the track was good. He was in the 4-hole. Average, slow. Doesn't really have any speed. I think I want to look at the replay on him to see if he was on the rail or not. Uh, 8-horse, in 2 of his races, he has excuses. He's trying turf for the first time. He showed interest at the first call. 12 to 1 is a nice price. I got him as the next tier. Right now, I just think 3 deserves to be the favorite. And everyone else is below the 3 a little bit. I can't touch the 3 at 3 to 5. But the 8 looks a little interesting to me. And the 9-horse looks a little interesting to me. 9 is dropped in class for the first time. And the only horse I want to look at in a replay, I want to look at the 3's last race where I thought the inside of the track was good. I want to see where he was if he was strung out. Although I don't believe in doing a lot of extra works on a big favorite. He would have been the full horse in this race. That's why I wanted to see him. Actually, he would have been the 6 horse in the 4 hole. So that's him right there. He's the 6 horse. He's in the 4 hole. I thought that the inside of the track was good that day. I just want to see if this horse got strung out. He missed. He didn't get a real good break. I still got him as being, oh, he's the 6 horse. I keep looking at the 4 horse. So he was bet down to 3 to 5. He chased the 8 to 5 horse. Hey, what's up, EP? What's up, Marco Lou? What's up, John? So that was the 6's run. The other horse I wanted to look at that might be a little interesting was this 6 horse. Wait a minute, was it the 6 horse? No, it was a 7 horse. I'm sorry, it was a 7 horse. I wanted to take a little look at him. The 7th last race, he was in the 4 hole, and I had the rail was good. I just want to see what that race looked like. He was in the 4 hole, and he looked like the 4 horse. Hey, thanks, John. Hey, what's up, Jay Finch? So 4 is only about 2-3 wide there at the most. Two gets the inside. The only 3 horses I'm kind of considering in this race would be the 3, the 7 on out, the 7, 8, 9. And I honestly, there I go with that stupid phrase. I hate that phrase. All right, I've seen enough of the 4. Looks like it's going to be 6-2. They bet the 6 down. It might be 2-6. Oh, 2 looked like he rebroke after that. Well, I thought the 6 was going to pass him easily. It did look like the rail carried him a little bit. Okay, it might get redundant with me or annoying with me playing with too many replays. See, what the hell is that? Marco Lou thinks the 1 or the 2 can challenge the. Maybe. I'm going to look ahead for double real quick. Because the whole part of this is I want to play doubles. Boy, next race does not look good other than it being cheap and on the dirt. These horses in the next race all look very suspect. The 10 horse is probably the best marked horse by far next race. Wow, he's taking a monster class drop too. 20,000, 30,000, and 6,000 down to 6,000. Let's see, this guy's taking a big class drop. If you just see yellow, it doesn't matter if it goes all the way across or it goes like this. Those are the races that he's pretty much taking. It's just to remind me about class. This marker on this is not that great. I'm not doing anything. I told you who I would be interested in. It's just in my head. I just think that the 3 deserves to be the favorite. I think he's overbet here. Jesus Christ, what was I thinking? The 7's 45 to 1. I think he has a shot. Wait a minute. I should have paid attention to the odds and not just let's see. Can I do an exact 3 on top of the 7 and 8 a little bit? Do I want to do that? 3 on top of the 7 and 8? Seven and 8 didn't break at all. Let me get rid of that. I couldn't have played the 3 on top of the 7, 8, 9 because I thought if the 9 got second, that exacta had nowhere to go. Looks like the 2 horses I used aren't going to do anything. 9 might win this race. No, he's not. No, he's not. 3 just runs away with it. 9 probably going to hold on for second. 8 got third, but I don't think that try would even pay that much, really. That came in 398. Let's see. Jay took the 3 and 8 going into the double. Good luck, Jay. John keyed the 3 on top of some doubles. Good luck there, too. Looks like you guys got at least maybe 1 common horse. Frankie Tubbs took the. Oh, you needed the 8 to get second. Rex did the same thing. 2 and 3 on top of the 8. Hey, what's up, Van? Who else is in here? Brent and Melissa, what's up? Oh, John hit the try. Hopefully you can make money on that try. I always worry about that. Hopefully you bet it and are able to bet make money off of that. Elliott got the super 4 times. Could that super pay anything? I really don't know what the try and super are supposed to pay there. I really don't know. I'm thinking 9 was probably the solid second choice. That might not be a good thing. Yeah, usually they're not. You want to know what? I seen Scotty won another tournament, and his big bet of the day was that I seen on his stream was a chalk long shot. I want to say in a 5-horse field. He hit $100 straight trifecta, something that I would always preach against doing, and he turned that $100 into $2,800. Get rid of that. What's up, Groza? Well, yeah, I just did a little exacta there. I wasn't going to do anything, but when I seen that 7 at 45 to 1 was the only reason. Other than that, I wanted to touch that race. And I didn't really take playing the double seriously because I just don't, with not enough time and my overall belief that if the 1-2 won that race, even if you singled him, you're probably not going to get a big bump in your double. Elliot, I never even pay attention to the tries. I don't even want to know. I make enough mistakes without the tries. Yeah, no, Scotty is a different animal betting. I like his show. I give him props when he wins. I don't care for his handicapping, but I can't argue with what he's done in tournaments the last couple of weeks. I recognize someone that's able to win tournaments, make nice hits. I recognize that. In fact, I had a really good Saturday because Scotty was inspiring me, and I pushed my betting limits, and I ended up with a really good last race at Gulfstream. Kind of because of me being influenced a little bit by Scotty and going out of my threshold and playing my opinion for a lot more. I respect his betting. I respect his betting. Now, I don't know where he is at the end of the year, and I tune in every once in a while, but I can't argue. I can't argue that I keep seeing him on top of leaderboards. Oh, Marco Lou, no, I was actually thinking about getting into that live tournament that Scotty was in. Uh, After the Pegasus, I tuned into Express Bet because they hosted it online, I guess, or that's what I believed. So I just noticed that they got a really nice live money schedule of tournaments, and they had one last week for $500, which is reasonable buy-in. It's $200 go to the bankroll. $300 go to your bankroll, and $200 go to the prize pool. So I thought that was pretty fair. I didn't have a problem with that. It was all of Santa Anita's races and the last four races at Gulfstream Park. And I was talking to Parsons before that, and I was getting the itch to play a tournament. And I said, you know what? Maybe I could just go in all in on the Gulfstream races, and if I'm right, I could have a really big day. So I was thinking about it and just ignoring the Santa Anita. But the more I thought about it, I said, you know what? Usually live money tournaments come down to the last race because people know what to shoot for. They try to build their bankroll and be right the last race. And, I just thought that I would be at such a disadvantage with them having 8 or 9 Santa Anita races plus the 4 races at Gulfstream. And I just thought it was a bad look. Now, in hindsight, I was hot on those last 4 races at Gulfstream, and possibly could have won it, but I would have been done with the tournament before they would have been. And Scotty and the guys that were up there would have seen my total and shot for my total, and who knows what I would have did at the last race. You know what I'm saying? So I just thought I was at such a big disadvantage not wanting to play Santa Anita. Uh, so I'm looking at those tournaments and I'm considering it, but I'm really just hoping that the Orleans get back. Yeah, there's the Orleans tournaments. They so far got everything canceled still. Uh, and who knows if they'll ever come back with tournaments. I'm hoping. Oh, that live money tournament, the only rule was you had to bet your bankroll. So I said your bankroll was $300. You had to bet $300. There was some of so all the rules and all the different in all the tournaments are different. So you got to read the rules. Some of them require you to play a number of races. Some of them require you to bet, say, 10% in all of the races and maybe 40% in the last race. This one, the only requirement was that you bet your $300. And since it's a live bankroll tournament, you can quit at any time. Let's just say you worked that $300 up to $200, or I'm sorry, that $300 into 2,000, but the leaders had, like, let's just say the leaders had 10,000. They didn't, but let's just say they did. And you were at the last race, you didn't like the race. You could choose not to play that, and you get to keep your $2,000 because that's your money. I've done that in a Hawthorne tournament before. I took I built it up, but didn't think I had a real opinion in the last race, and I just left with the money. So all the live money rules, that you just got to really read them, because sometimes they require an amount plus a number of races, and sometimes they don't. The ones I watch online, you wager one set races with 2-player optionals. Okay, so those are getting different. Yeah, they're all different. Once they get the platform and the prize money up, I definitely want to go back to tournaments. So the second race, we got a 6,000 not winners of 2 lifetime mile on the dirt. Uh, and when we were just kind of glancing ahead looking for doubles, I noticed that some of the best horses are on the outside. I also noticed that there was some big class droppers towards the outside. Uh, and I want to say on my notes and everything, I want to be on the inside. So I don't quite know how I'm going to address this race. But let's get started on this race. Yeah, you know what, Marco Lou? I played in the Hawthorne one a few times. That one where Kitchen and them were in, I want to say that was an invite only tournament with maybe 30 to 50 people. Hawthorne has a nice one 2 or 3 times a year, usually around Thanksgiving. I think it's usually the Friday and Saturday right after Thanksgiving. That tournament's nice because I want to say day one, it's the $500 entry. I want to say $300 or $400 go to your bankroll, and the other 100 or 2 goes to the prize pool. I don't think they're playing for real cash. I think they're only playing for seats. But what's nice about that tournament is they have all the tracks available. So they'll give you like 5 or 6 tracks to play, and you have all the way to when the first race is available, all the way to the end of the night. It usually ends like 8 o'clock at night, something like that. So you literally have about 60 races to choose from. So you could take, let's just say you got a $300 bankroll. You can start the beginning of the day with $20 and $30 bets, hoping to build it up. But when the online tournaments, when they only give you, say you got a total of 10 or 12 races, you gotta kind of be willing to be one of those players that's willing to go all in at any time. And that, Marco, you've been around me a long time when, I say that I don't know if I'm at that level. I'm more of a conservative gambler. I fit in my league. And honestly, I want to press the issue to see, if I could press it. Because, like I said, when I'm up $1,000, $1,500, or shit, some days when I'm up only $300, I'm willing to shut it down and just take the profits for that day, and that's not good enough to win a live money tournament. Unless everyone else goes broke. You can reverse it and just hope that everyone else goes broke, but how often is that really going to happen? Okay, so we got 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Uh, Mile. And I do think the inside of the track's good. It has been, even though I got an angry email telling me that there's no such thing as biases and I'm an idiot. uh, uh, so I don't know how I'm going to address this. But anyways, this one horse, early pressing day, last time he ran, he was 6 by 1 1/4, so he was close enough to be a stalker. He was average. He matched strides with the second fastest winner of the day, and then he slowed it down at the 6 furlong mark. Uh, I think that's a solid race. He still was in contention at the lead. He was within a hair of the lead at the stretch, and he finished 2 by 2. I don't think that's a bad race. Said he was bumped at the start. Unless we watched a replay, we don't know how bad that bump was. 2 races back, 1 race sample. That was at a little bit higher of a level. Let's just say 1 to 2 steps up. Not too big a deal. 3 races ago, it was a bad rail speed favoring day. He had no speed, and he had the rail, so I believe in that asterisk. His speed figure didn't improve, but he's been running the same speed figure. Looks interesting, but I already know from the glance that some of the better hitters are on the far outside today. The 2 horse taking a little bit of a drop from 12.5. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, this is non-winners of 2. The non-winners of 3 on that one just caught my eye. He was slow that race. Didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch. Still finished third. 2 races ago, I got him slow. He finished second, not really getting in position. 3 races ago, breaking his maiden. He was the slowest winner of the day that the rail was bad. I don't like him or hate him. He's just a horse that's trying to find the next level. This is probably spot that makes sense. The 3 horse, inside stalking closing day. Last time he ran, he had the inside, didn't really do anything. Average, average, average. This horse is still a maiden. Let's shut that. Yeah, this horse is still a maiden. Or am I missing something? He's still a maiden, so he's definitely stepping up here. 2 races ago, average, slow, slow, didn't get in position. 3 races ago, bad rail, average, average, match strides with the slowest winner, got in position. I don't like him or hate him. And it doesn't bother me that they're trying to, I don't know why they're trying to put him against winners. It's not like this horse has a great future or this horse looks like he could skip levels. But let's face it, there's probably not that much difference between just being in a 10,000 maiden claiming and going to 6,000 non-winners 2 lifetime. That's generally the next step. He technically didn't do the first step, but I don't like him or hate him. He's just in the damn race. Hey, what's up, Louise? The 4 horse, average, average, slow last race. 2 races ago, slow, slow, slow. 3 races ago, inside speed favoring day. Slow, slow, slow. Let's just say this horse might not be a real sprinter. He has a chance to get the lead on a route. There's not much in here so far. I have no opinion of this race so far. The 5s, coming off a layoff, hasn't ran since May. Making, let's just say, there's claiming 6,000. There's claiming 8,000. I think there's claiming 10,000. There's claiming 12,000. I want to say there's claiming 16,000. And I want to say there's claiming 20,000. Let's just say this, let's just be safe for argument's sake, say this is a 5-level drop. He is going to be a short price. To me, he just falls in that category. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. And what I mean by that is he's one of the horses. He's going to be a short price. It all has to do with his health. If you bet them, they tend to lose and you're pissed at a short price. And when you try to beat them, they win and you're pissed that you lost money in a race that you probably shouldn't have been in. These horses are just irritating. I mean, it is what it is. That's what this race bounds down to. You're trying to guess if this horse is healthy or not. The 7 horse, last race he was at this level. He was slow, slow, slow. Well, actually, he was a step up. He was about 2 steps up from this level. Yeah, and he's been off. I didn't mark he's been off for a year, did I? What is that? 8, 9 months? I'm not pulling out the calendar, but yeah, he's been off for a long time. So, if he wins, I wouldn't be surprised because the signs were there that he could win. If he loses, he got negative signs too. So the 7 was making that drop last race. He's making another drop. He still managed to be slow, slow, slow last race. But he's dropping again. 2 races back. That's December 2020. He was just average match strides. He didn't fit that race really. What is a 7 at? 30-1. 7's the same type of horses. He got some things that might get you interested. The difference between the 7 and the 5 to me is the price. The price on the 7 makes it more worth it if you like the 7 to take a shot on him. To me, the price is the difference there. The 8 horse is dropping. He hasn't ran a good race. 3 races back, he won at maiden claiming 10,000. He was the slowest winner of the day. Don't care for him. This is just a race where I can't sink my teeth in nothing. The 9 horse making a crazy drop. He was off from December 2019, so he was off a bit over a year. If he can go back to those races, he can crush these horses. He made a comeback last race in January. What is that? A couple weeks ago at a much higher level. I don't think that that's bad of a race considering that. He makes sense, but do you want to take 3-1 on a horse that could still bounce? And the 10 horse has recency, making the crazy drop with very good marks. The 10 by far is the best marked horse, the best horse that's dropping. He's the best horse that's dropping and the best horse with recency. And then the 12, I just can't see the 12 winning from the 12 hole. I honestly don't know how to approach this race. The 10 horse, if this 10 horse was in the 5 hole or inside, I would be all over this 10 horse at 7-2. I would even say the other 2 horses got to try to beat me. With him in the 10 hole, I'm not that brave. I'm not that brave to just say I got to take a 7-2. I honestly don't think I want to do anything in this race. Yeah, the 10 has never ran on the dirt. Has he never ran on the dirt or... Yeah, it kind of looks like the 10 maybe at the most ran on the dirt 3 times. We don't see a single dirt race. I usually don't get that caught up in switching surfaces. I usually don't get that caught up. When I take a horse that's switching surfaces, if I get beat, I know there's an excuse. You know, possibly he didn't like the surface. Usually I'll demand a higher price. But there's literally not much in this race. The drop is definitely suspect. Anytime you get a drop, you're playing that game. Is the horse healthy? Does the horse still have enough to beat this lower level? I hope I'm saying your name right? You fuck. I think it's you fuck. Lights 10 on top of the 135. In is saying that 10 had the 3 dirt start. Yeah, we can't see them. I like when you can see them. Marco Lou is digging deep because Marco Lou says he was you know what, Marco? I don't even know where to find that out at. Where do you go to find that out? Marco Lou is saying that this horse has been scratched every time. So if the 10 does not win, you are definitely getting warnings that the 10's not right. This is how I'm looking at it. If the 10, the 9, the 7, or the 5 does not win, that's four horses that are dropping pretty substantial. Uh, Only the 10 has good marks. But then where do you go to beat those four horses? To me, I'm just kind of just sitting back saying out of 10 horses, I don't know. I don't think I could play this race. My name is Funk You Dome. Fuck you Dome. Oh, fuck you do me. I'm too old to figure this shit out. I can't figure out license plates that abbreviated either. Hey, what's up, Jay? Fukudome. You dome. I don't know, man. Leave me alone. Hey, leave me alone with that shit. You guys messing with me. Elliot's taking the one just in case the rail is good. I was hoping to really like someone on the inside. And I didn't really like if I had to choose between the 1, 2, and 3, I'd probably be on the 1, 3. I don't feel comfortable with this race. I'm going to let this one go. Robert bet the 1 here. Hey, what's up, Mac and company? Mac took the 8 on top of the 1, 2, 3. Hey, what's up, BT? It's minus 42 degrees. Long time no see. Yeah, you're. Hey, BT, are you the guy that I used to always get messages from on Discord? Are you the guy that bet that 52 to 1 horse that I gave out and you had like $100 on him or something like that? And I talked to you. I used to talk to you in Discord all the time. Let me know if that's you because I was wondering what happened to that guy. I tried to reach out. Come on with this 7. I didn't think there was any way that this 12 horse would get up and cross over. Come on with this 7. I would love to see this 7 horse win. Boy, look at these odds. Come on, 7 or 4. I love this. 4 scooting up the rail at 60 to 1. Who said there's no such thing as biases? There's no such thing as an inside bias. There's no such thing as an inside bias. You fucking kidding me? Should have had some guts that race. Should have really had some guts that race. I honestly didn't have enough guts there. Did Marco Lou hit that? I think Marco was talking. Wait a minute, Marco Lou, you can't be saying fuck. You hit that exacta. Oh, the BT, dude, I, nice seeing you again, man. Dude, I thought something bad happened to you because you were talking to me all the time and then you just disappeared. That was exciting. Okay, right now, you guys know me. When I see a race like that, I am excited. I got a tickle in my panties right now. That's how excited I am right now. And I hope that guy that just said there's no such thing as biases, that tracks every year put millions of dollars on research on their surfaces and there's the tracks are even. God, that was a hateful fucking email he sent me. That was a hateful email. Hey, Mac and Company, I thought the rail was great. Other than that 10 horse winning, we crushed that 2-1 exacta in the ninth race. That was the difference of my day. I mean, seriously, is this 4 horse supposed? What explains this 4 horse more than anything else with all those class droppers? What explains this race more than anything? Knowing that this track favors the inside in the post 1 through 3 is only winning like what is it winning? I want to say 45% of the races. Sometimes I feel like an idiot when we see a result like this, and all we had to do was just say it's the first race. I'm keying my ass off of the inside. Sometimes when we see these results and we feel like idiots after this. Oh, and I don't want to understate the bias. Post 1 through 3 is winning 51% of the races for the meet. 51. I hope he's here taking notes. But you know what? I see results like that and I don't get discouraged. Honestly, I love these results. Oh, 4 was that sprinter that I thought might be able to get the lead in a bad race. Well, I didn't play the race at all, but man, I love what I'm seeing. AC Money, maybe someone might be able to help you. I used to be a regular on Discord. I honestly don't know how to get there. I stopped going there. Uh, I'll see if I can find you. Maybe someone in the chat room. I know some of these guys show up there. Maybe they can send you the invite there. Hey, Richard, you hit that exacta. Beautiful, man. What did that exacta pay? About $400 for a dollar three something? Oh, it's up. It looks like 680, maybe 690 for $2, I guess. Hey, what's up, Garth B? Yeah, I used to be a real regular there. It's like all chat rooms. Sometimes there's a lot of cool guys there. It can be clicky, but I knew I was only going to be there a short time. It was before I started streaming that I used to hang out there. So if anyone got the Discord invite, help them out. I know Disco, I haven't seen Disco here. Disco is still a big time regular over there. Did anyone else hit that? Did anyone else hit that besides who else hit that? Richard hit that. I thought someone else was on that. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Let's watch this race again. Let's watch Richard beautiful freaking exacta come in. By the way, did anyone see this four get checked back because of the 12? I don't know if that cost this four to win, but it definitely didn't help him. It definitely didn't help him getting choked back. It probably didn't help the one horse ducking out or going wider, but you can't blame the jockey for you can't blame the jockey for gambling if he wanted to be on the rail or off the rail. Two got the perfect trip. I mean, two just rode up that rail completely. Yeah, four really improved. That's definitely tipping me off. So hopefully we'll find another odds board like this today where the whole outside of the track is chalk, and hopefully, but this is a race. I know C Money asked me a couple shows ago or maybe last show how do I judge biases? When do I get excited? And part of it is seeing results like this. Seeing a result like this, uh, knowing what I was already looking for. Too bad this race just had to come up as the second race of the day. Because if there was a whole bunch of inside horses winning today, I might have had more balls and took a shot there. But like I said, dude, I'm conservative with my betting. Yeah, Jay, all three horses did most of their running on the rail. So we're excited. We're excited right now. So let's try to make this pay. Like I said, I'm not going to jump all over the place. We're slowing the show down. We're going back to our old ways. Mostly one track, better handicapping, and trying to find these doubles. So we got 7 furlongs on the dirt claiming 12.5. And I just want to glance because I wanted to shit. Well, we got a few more dirt races, but we're going to be kind of turf heavy for the second half of the card. The turf still not super comfortable on, not like the turf sprint races. So this is a third race. I'm pretty sure I got all my scratches in for Gulfstream and everything. So let's get started. This is a claiming 12.5. Yeah, classic shakeup, Mac. Dude, I just been watching the lately videos, and it seems like just jumping all over the place is just terrible for me. I can't focus. Uh, I was trying to compete with the other shows. I was thinking because they all of a sudden got a bigger audience, and I've been doing it longer than them. I thought that people just wanted the action, and I kind of went away a little bit from myself, and I probably shouldn't have. Uh, this one horse, early pressing day last time he ran, it was an inside track. This horse ran, and in my opinion, he ran against the bias. The comment did say he got to be 3 wide on the turn, but he did come with the 6 hole. I gave him the asterisk, but he still ran a really good race. He was basically almost the fastest winner of the day that day. Speed figure just went off the chart for him. Well, no, that's not that high of an improvement, but it was a nice race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample at the same level. That's an okay race. He won right after that. So 3 races ago, inside of the good track was good. That was his worst speed figure. And, you know, he came back and improved after getting that asterisk, which I love to see. So this horse is on the inside. He got good form. If he wins, it's not any great handicapping. He is 4 to 5. The 2 horse. Last race was at a bit of a lower level. But these 6,000 open claimers at Gulfstream can come up and be real tough races. He matched right. Well, he was the slowest winner of the day for the first 2 calls, finished the race average time. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win, so I love it that he earned my best marks, come back and win. He earned that at a route race. I don't like route to sprint, but he is a competent sprinter. I'd say he probably has his work cut out from him. I think he's definitely a step down from the 2 horse, or I'm sorry, from the 1 horse. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's there. 3 horses scratched, so that means the 4 horse is going to be in the 3 hole. Last race was a route. He's mostly a router, and I don't like route to sprint, but that's me. Last race, I couldn't rate it. 1 race sample. Couldn't really keep up. Got beat by a couple horses here. Says he got forced out at the start. That could have been an excuse. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He ran against the bias there. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was pulled up. That was also at a much higher level than 12. I got mixed singles on this horse all over the place. I'm just puffing, man. Hey, I thought Oakland got canceled. I thought Oakland got canceled today, or did they cancel a bunch of days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday before the weather hit? I just noticed that Marco Luz says that is talking about Oakland. I thought they got canceled, but maybe they just did it for the weekend. Oh, this is a sprint race, right? Oh, it's 7 furlongs. I was wondering why there was so many routers in this race. So the 5's another router. Last race, 1 race sample. 2 races back, it was the Claiming Crown race. Oh, Saturday through Monday is what they canceled. Thanks a lot, John. I knew they canceled like 3 days. I just assumed it was today. So I don't really care for the 5. I just like to point out that these Claiming Crown horses come back and they win a lot of races after running in the Claiming Crowns. Oh, the 6 horse. Six horse is probably the second best or possibly even the best marked horse. Uh, him in the one. I hate this pin. So last race he was at this level. I'm marking yellow for a big class drop. Yellow just means he was running a lot of his career higher. Uh, he does have speed. He has been fast. Last race inside of the track was good. He earned a heart. He went too fast to win. I love that race. Uh, and I think he's a real contender here. My big problem is after seeing last race, is an outside horse going to win today? That's my big problem with taking a shot on him. He's 7-2. He's kind of a fair price. He has the look of a horse that could get over or that can buck the there's always going to be an outside horse that could possibly win no matter what you think of the outside of the track or inside of the track. 7-2 is almost the right price. Seven horse looks like he got a little bit of speed, but I have a hard time really believing that he'll outbreak the six horse. So I think if the six horse is going to have problems getting in the inside, I think the seven's going to have bigger problems. And the next race is a route race on the turf. I'm trying to look ahead. This horse dropping from maiden special weight. This horse is dropping. Right now, it just looks like everyone's dropping. Everyone's dropping. So this would be a race, if you guys are marking in notes, this race might come up as a tougher maiden claiming 16,000 than normal. Everyone's dropping. I need to see what this highlighter looks like because when I do the other highlight, it blacks everything out. So let me see if I can see the video. Oh, okay, that looks all right. Is that kind of hard to see? Oh, I can't scroll that. Let's see. The one horse next race is dropping from maiden special weight over there at Prestyle. We don't see too many Prestyle shippers coming from there to Gulfstream. I can't really even think of the last time I seen a Prestyle shipper ship to win. That race, next race is going to be on the turf. I got to decide if this race is even worth a double. It might not be worth a double. The horses I'm thinking about using is kind of the one, mostly, maybe the 6 and the 2 a little bit. In the first leg. Those doubles are for two. Those doubles didn't look terrible. I think the 6 horse looks a little interesting next race at 30-1. I don't love anyone in the next race. I think the 7 looks a little interesting. There's quite a few horses that look a little interesting. Let me see if these doubles are paying anything. I don't want to just sit out every race. I don't want to play bad bets, but I also don't want to just sit here. I'm sitting out, sitting out, sitting out. So you gotta, oh wow, some of those doubles with the 1 are terrible. The double 1, 2, and 1, 3 are the doubles you gotta beat. If you can't beat the 1, 2, and 1, 3 next race, you don't want to be in a double. If you think the 1's the winner here. I mean, this 2 hasn't raced since June, and the 3 does not look that good. I kind of a little interested in the 6. The 1-6 is paying $86. The 1-7 is paying 14. The 14's not great, but it might be okay enough here. And the 1-9 is paying $47. Where the fuck is my thing? I think this is worth a smallish bet here. Doubles 1 to the 6, 7, 9. I'm trying to beat 2 big chalks. They're really gonna. Thinking about doing both of those. 1 to the 6, 7, 9, and 1 to 6. Whoa, I don't got a lot of time to think. I wanted to go back and look at the 2 here. You know what? I'm not going to use the 6. I'm going to use the 2. I want to play this. I don't want to be too aggressive. I'm going to throw out the 6 there, and I'm going to do the 1 and the 2. I'm going to go for the bigger hit here. Six, 7, 9. All right. And then I want to do a 1 and a 2 to the 6, 7, 9. Do that for a bit. What is the doubles with the 2 to the 3 and the... Let me see something. I'm going to do a smaller bet that's going to act as a saver in case the 2 wins. To the 2 and the 3. It's going to act as a saver that can possibly make money if it doesn't get bet down. So 2 to the 2 and the 3. There we go. Hey, what's up, Van? Mack and Company taking a 4-all-1 in the try. 4-1 all in the try. He got a couple try. Bazuman's taking a shot with that 6. I might live to regret not playing this 6. And how did it get that dark at Gulfstream? Is that just under the gate or is it going to storm out there? We don't want nothing to change at Gulfstream. It just got really dark. John likes a 7. I didn't think this 1 would let the... Okay, so the 1's not going to let the 6 get inside of him. And I thought I was going for the bigger score, and the odds on the 6 and the 2 completely reversed. Oh, let me go for a little walk here. Boy, is this 2 under a hammer lock. What is this guy doing? This 2 really wants to run. I'd definitely be better off if the 2 would have won this race. Yeah, it's just going to be a 1. 1, 2, or maybe 1, 5. 1, 5. Hey, what's up, Nick C? Who else? In the Money Mike snuck in here. Prasad? I don't think I'm saying that right, but what's up, Prasad? Prasad, maybe? Arte. Yeah, I thought this 1 was pretty much a single here, but I did want to use one other horse. I always like to have an extra out. 1, 5, 2, 4. Could that try have just been played? Or the super? I don't know. I don't play tries in super. We've been talking about me loosening up the reins and trying to tee off on some tries. That just looks like a try that could have been kind of teed off on. There was no 3 in the race, right? I don't think there was a 3 in the race. 1 was pretty much a single for the first spot. If you use the 2 in second and third and just use the 4 and the 5, you're kind of covered the inside horses. I don't know. I don't even know if I don't even know how to structure try bets myself. What's up, Rex? Rex like the 5 there? Richard, Paul in his lucky walk. Yeah, Paul in his nervous freaking energy. I got that crazy nervous energy. Oh, I mean, I'm slowing down the show. Let's slow down everything. Let's get our tic-tac-toe boards going. I'm guessing the two closed in that the two closed. If you guys know that the two did not come from 5 lengths off or farther, let me know. He might have stalked. I'm going to put him down as a close right now. I don't know. What was the first race? 3 horse went wire to wire in the first race, right? That was a turf race. That was a turf sprint. 2 closed. All right, thanks, guys. Oh, that exacta probably wasn't too bad. $10 for that exacta. Well, let's just say 11.50, 11 and some change. That's the other thing that I was talking to Bender about. You know how usually I would not want to play an $11 a double or $11 exacta myself? Me watching Scotty's plays, I'm trying to open my eyes to new possibilities. You know, usually when I see something like that you could have crushed, I just sit out a race like that because I'm such a long shot player and value player. Let's just put it this way. So Scotty played in that $300 tournament, right? He had a $300 bankroll. All right. He turned that $300 bankroll using plays that I recommend you don't do. He didn't handicap anything special. He's a different league of better, but he basically took, I want to say, a 4-5 and a 5-1 exacta. He did a $50 Stockholm box on that, turned that into $600. And then I told you he took a big chalk long shot in a 5-horse field. I want to say it was a 5-horse field in a try, and turned that $100 into 28. His betting kind of opens my eyes. I don't know, but I've been really hard about saying that I don't like bets like that. I guess if you're really secure about why you're betting it, look, I can recognize flaws in my game, and I can recognize what other guys are taking advantage of. And I still rethink some of my thoughts. My handicapping won't ever change. Like, my handicapping beliefs won't change, but I will admit that I do rethink some of my betting thoughts. Oh, Marco Lou, you think Fairgrounds got canceled today? I won't be disappointed if Fairgrounds got canceled today. I feel way more comfortable going back to the one race sample anyways. Right now, I don't have the sound on. Right now, they got first races delayed due to weather conditions. And the other thing is, my wife's been yelling at me for the last couple weeks saying, stop doing all the tracks too. Yeah, I don't know how good that sounds at Fairgrounds on a delay. Dude, I remember one time at Arlington, I was there live, and I remember the rain came in, and I want to say they did a 2 hour weather delay between like the sixth and the seventh race, something like that. It was it was probably the longest weather delay that I ever seen done, where they came back and ran the rest of the races. But you know, the other thing cool with only doing one track, I think it's going to make it really a lot better to communicate with you guys too. So I am alive to three horses in the double. I'm trying to beat the two favorites. I'm trying to think of who I even played. Let's see, it's right here. It's easier to check here than did I write it down? So I'm alive to the 679 on that ticket and the 679 on that ticket. I had to throw out the 2 and the 3 because they weren't paying anything. I got to make sure what these are paying to see where we're even at. Hey, Marco, where the fuck you been, by the way, man? People been asking about you. I hope all's been well and maybe you're just working or something. I'm covered to the 6. That one's paying like 75 to 1, so I definitely like that position. The 7 is paying 17 to 1, almost 18 to 1. So that's just okay. I got it enough time where I can make a decent money. And the 9 is paying, oh, 9 would be a decent hit too, 42 to 1. So I'm on a few decent tickets. I'm probably in territory where I could do a saver. I just don't know if I want to. Oh, you heard you got to tune into the shakeup to get your stimulus check. I'm not handing out stimulus checks. I wouldn't mind if the U.S. government made that a requirement. You had to tune into the shakeup before you received your stimulus check. Dude, what is Vernon Downs? I've never even heard of Vernon Downs. Oh, that would suck going down there for 2 hours. Oh, and the power was knocked out. So I'm assuming that not only the tote board was knocked out, but I'm even assuming that that you weren't even able to play simulcast. Nick C, he needs the one here for $500. Well, if I don't hit my double, I'll definitely be rooting for you, Nick C. Prasad said we should be making all our money. We don't need stimulus checks. I don't get a stimulus check. Hey, what's up, Bob? Bob is saying he looking at the 5, 6, 9. I'm alive to the 6 and 9, so I like two of your horses there. Hey, thanks, Brendan, Melissa. Yeah, if you guys, I don't like begging for hitting likes on the like button, but I do appreciate it. It does help. Good, and thanks for telling me. I was just thinking because it seems like we got a pretty good chat room today. So thanks for letting me know. We got 97 people. Oh, it's a harness track. Okay, that's why I don't know. I don't follow harness at all. Yeah, the only I've been to two harness tracks in Michigan. Hazel Park's been around, but they went under probably maybe in the last 5 years. They sold uh, uh, Hazel Park, and then I used to go to Northville Downs. That's where I would be if I didn't start playing online. That's where I would be today. Uh, and I left them because they said that they sold the land and it was going to be a development. So I just prepared and stopped going there. But from what I heard, they're still running. And they supposedly made that deal a couple years ago. So I don't even know what happened to Northville Downs. As far as I know, they're still running and that development hasn't been happening. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast? What's up, Ben Taylor? You haven't missed anything on my end? Unless you were brave enough to play the inside in the second race. I wasn't. That was a spectacular race. 9-1 shot won the race with a 60-1 winning. Or I'm sorry, a 60-1 running second in the exacta. Other than that, it's just been chalk. So, and we're just looking at Gulfstream. Yeah, I'm sad to hear Arlington sounds like they're finally taking their ball and going home completely. Arlington was a great freaking track, but man, Chicago and they're just not friendly to horse racing out there. I lived in Chicago for 3 years. A city. We lived in Elk Grove Village. Probably I think it was about 15 minutes drive from Arlington. I think it was technically a suburb or one suburb over from Arlington, but I love going to Arlington. Arlington's a great freaking track. Yeah, I'll be sad to see Arlington go. And then after we moved back to Michigan, the first 3 years we would go back for their Fourth of July fireworks. They did a spectacular fireworks show. We'd rent a box and take my wife's family out there, her mom and cousins, brothers. It was pretty cool. Yeah, we have real good memories at Arlington. I didn't care for the racing that much at Arlington, but I loved Arlington. It's a shame. It's a shame that they're giving up on Arlington. And that place used to bring in crowds too. In the money, Mike likes the eight this race. This is a turf race, so like right now, of all the surfaces that I'm the most squishy on, that I'm the least confident on, is the turf route races at Gulfstream. Uh, I wish Gulfstream didn't run as many turf races as they do, uh, because I would love to see a lot more dirt sprints. They usually try to split their card half and half. Hey, Zero. I almost tried a Sweet Alice today. I have not tried any of those of that line other than the Fat Bottom Betty. The Fat Bottom Betty I loved for a while, and then I went back to my regular smoke the last two shows. Richard, no, I will never go to the Kentucky Derby. I have no plans, no wants to go to the Kentucky Derby ever. If I went to the Kentucky Derby, I'll be the only guy not playing Churchill. I'll be the only guy exactly. I'd be more likely to like the Thistledowns card over the Derby card. I did have a great Derby this last week or this last year, but it wasn't because of the Derby. Part of the reason is I need my space. I need a sit down area with a table every place I go. If a track does not offer me privacy in that, I can't play there. I couldn't deal with the crowds there. The other thing that I don't like hearing, I don't know if it's a rumor, but I even hear that on Kentucky Derby Day, every channel is turned to their product, that they don't even make it easy for you to bet other races. And I don't want to deal with getting shut out. I probably bet on my phone, so that's not a problem. But I'm not the big, wanting to be around a million people. And believe it or not, well, I've said it clear as day. I'm not a big horse racing history moment kind of guy. I'm a handicapper first, and I play this game because I can beat this game. So I'm not like you. I couldn't even name the last couple Derby winners for the most part. I'm terrible with you first year players can probably talk history of horse racing and sound way smarter than I ever could. I'm not that kind of a horse racing fan. I'm a handicapping fan first. This game that I played could have honestly been anything. If I thought I had this edge in betting football, I would be a sports bettor. You know, if it was dogs, if I had this edge on dogs, it'd be dogs. I do love horses, but I'm not that kind of wanting to get in debates about horses, looking forward to matchups. I'm not that type of person. I would like to go to Saratoga. I would like to go to Saratoga. Now I haven't been to Churchill on Derby Day, but I have been to Churchill. We have been to Churchill, and I've enjoyed my time immensely at Churchill. It's just Derby Day. It would be kind of fun seeing the fans and seeing that many people excited about horse racing. It would be a great thing. But I also don't want to pay $200 or whatever it costs to have a private table. Carl loves Saratoga. Mike's like Saratoga. Now, Saratoga every year, if I don't get to a fast start and a fast angle at Saratoga, I can lose interest in Saratoga very quickly. I've had good meets at Saratoga, and then I've had meets where I don't even want to play Saratoga. Saratoga is hit or miss. Uh, but that's one of the tracks that I would love to go and visit. I would love to go visit Saratoga. I would love to go to Del Mar. I would even love to go to Santa Anita, even though I would not play Santa Anita while I was there. I love going to Woodbine, Grows It Well. I love Woodbine. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Parsons been to the Derby every year since 1990. Yeah, that's not fair. My wife is like, he lives there. Fuck Parsons. She's like, fuck Parsons. He lives there. That's nothing. Yeah, she didn't say that. I added the fuck Parsons. I wanted to say fuck Parsons. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this race. I don't think I'm going to do any savers here. I think I'm just going to ride out. I did want to look up this Prestile horse because the one horse is 12-1. He's a horse that I thought about putting in the doubles, but I didn't. Mainly because I didn't even look at him, handicapping him. Now I think I want to. And let's just see if I can look that up fast enough. I wouldn't mind going to Oaklawn too. I would like to. I mostly been to like Midwest tracks. What's the nicest track you've been to, Kiki, with me? You like Gulfstream Park, and then what? It's probably Arlington, then Churchill after that, or Keelan. Yeah, yeah. My wife loves the luxury shopping at Gulfstream Park. She says Arlington by far has the best setup for a fan. I kind of agree with her on that. And that you have the maitre d's all scared as fuck of you, and they kiss your ass. She says I'm a box owner, bitch. Who was that guy you put the fear of God in? Well, you also say he's a good-looking young guy. He wouldn't, if he's watching, he wouldn't mind hearing that you thought he was a good-looking guy. You don't gotta say he was short. You could have just stopped it with he was good-looking. He was a real nice guy. We like Steve over there. Both times he ran was closing days. He made a middle move, didn't get in position. I'm okay. I'm just gonna watch this race and hope to close out one of these nice doubles here. I definitely don't want to continue a bet here though. Rex, you would like to go to Del Mar? Yes, I would definitely like to go to Del Mar. No, Jay, I've never been to Monmouth either. I've never been to Monmouth. I've only liked Monmouth racing for one season. I had a really good meet one year at Monmouth, and I never got into it again. I don't know why. It's just one of those tracks that fly under the radar. This year, I wanted to look at the uh, Monmouth, but they only ran basically 2 days a week. They ran that one six-race card. I didn't want to look at the six-race card. But I never got around those 2 days of 14 race cards I wanted to get involved with, but I never even did. Oh, Case G, you're out there. Anyone wants to go to Del Mar, he'll take care of you. Are they going to race live this year? Come on with this six. I got to walk 50-1 on the lead that we cash on. Do I got some nice fractions? Oh, I think the chalk's going to beat us. Yeah. Okay. That was worth the thrill for a little bit, I guess. Can't beat the two chalks there. Can't beat the two chalks there. It's not that I didn't like them. It's just I couldn't play that double. That double's probably going to play about 5-1, 5-1, maybe 6-1. The 2-horse wins that. I don't mind the shot that I took there because the one was basically a single last race. I got a little bit of a thrill with the 6 and the 9 getting the lead, but they just weren't good enough. Just not good enough at all. Not even close to good enough. I've been to Hollywood Park. That's the only California track I've ever been to, Hollywood Park. I liked Hollywood Park. I don't know why I liked Hollywood Park either. That was the only California meet that I ever really played. Well, other than the second race today, Gulfstream's been a chalk fest. Not going to complain. This is what we go through with racing, though. Yeah, Tampa Bay. I was disappointed in Tampa Bay. It was nice and everything. It was just so that Jimmy Buffett kind of feel. Shorts and flip flops. To me, just it felt so much smaller than watching Tampa Bay live. Well, I told everyone the story at Hollywood Park. We went to Hollywood Park. We only been there once for a long weekend, and one of the days, me and my wife was walking back to the car, and this kid comes running and almost knocks in my wife, and he just came out of nowhere. He was flying. And I wish I would have known because I would have fucking clotheslined him if I knew because he just came right up on us. And he goes booking across the parking lot. Next thing you see all these cop cars and security. He must have snatched a purse or something while he was there. That's my story at Hollywood Park the time we were there. I started playing in 1990. I started going to the track in 1990. I probably didn't start betting. When I first started going in 1990, I lived about 3 miles from Detroit Race Course in Livonia. I was always drawn to that place every night. They used to do nighttime racing Sunday. I didn't have any grandparents or a father that played. Well, I did have a grandfather that was big in the horses, but by the time I was born, he had a stroke, so he wasn't going anymore. So it might be it probably was in my blood from him. I I started going, and I remember I was boxing at the time, so I didn't have a job during the day, and I was just training. And I used to just go there and sit in the bleachers, the grandstand, and I used to just pick on paper. I didn't have any money to do any betting back then. And it was probably, I probably went a year or a half to maybe a year before I started betting. But in that year and a half time, I was going. I remember going to the library, into the bookstore, and I was basically consuming every horse racing book that I could find during that time. Uh, so I was always trying out these little paper. I was trying all these little systems on paper, trying to handicap, getting a good gauge on them. But it did take me a while before I was willing to risk any money. Ooh, I just hit my eye with a bunch of smoke there. Oh, that just looks distorted. Okay, here we go. Oh, Parsons, your horse is getting ready to possibly run next month, huh? Nice. We'll be excited when Parson gets some more horses to the track. A couple years ago, he had a few horses that were running, and it was pretty exciting on the show, well and winning on the show. So that was kind of cool. Fairgrounds just got canceled. Okay, so all we have is Gulfstream today, for sure. So lucky you. Let's see. Maybe we can watch some Oaklawn or something while because we got a lot of time between races. That's the only problem with doing one track. I feel the handicapping's much better, but let's see if I know how to do this. Maybe we could do that. We'll try to keep an eye on Oaklawn. I'm not going to try to grab the form or anything, but that'll give us maybe something else to watch and talk about here. I guess I'm opposed. I guess I'm on top of the race, but when the race comes on, I'll pull it up, guys. Yeah, Mike, I agree. I trust me, man. If horse racing went down for this last year, I would be a wreck right now. My wife's saying shit around the house would get done though. Let's see. I'm going to get started and just go ahead. Maybe that'll help. I don't know if there's a big there's probably a big six carryover today. I don't know. Even though I don't play them. Let's see. Let's see. Richard. Like Richard, he always got the questions here. Let's see. I'm looking for something to answer your correct question, Richard. Let's see if I can just do it. I'm looking for something to answer your question, Richard. Hey, Richard, this is an NHC championship. They all have over between $102 and $121, so it's only $19 difference. So that's good for everybody involved because that gives everybody hope, and even the people that aren't even in the top 10. Let's see where the fuck we're at in this thing. That's a good thing. Unless it was me, of course. I want to go make you all watch this.
This is the check.
Oh, they threw a commercial? Fuck these guys. Yeah, Paul's 15 minutes of fame. Exactly. God damn it, where's the race? Oh, wait. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. God, I don't even have it memorized. Hey, Richard, who's this guy? No, number 7. You'll recognize this douchebag. We're gonna go full douchebag on you, Richard. This was at Bally's. I want to say 2004. Look at that. This guy bet 6 to 5s. In a mandatory. What a douche. We're going full douchebag. This is towards the end of the tournament, too. That's right. This douchebag can pick a favorite every now and then. That's prime time, ESPN 2. We take 6 to 5s to get to 3rd place. All right, that's enough of that guy. That's enough of that douchebag. I ended up finishing 18th in that race. I should have finished 2nd, but I finished 18th.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 3rd race.
Whoop. We want to kill the sound here, though.
Number 5, Sunwood.
Dude, that was a big deal right there, man. That was a fun tournament. That was a big deal. Like I said before, the only time I get jealous of other horse players is when the NHC championship is every year. Yeah, I was in third place. That was there was probably about 3 races left. At the final race, I was in, I want to say, in 6th or 7th place. And I was between 2 horses. I just so happened to be sitting 2 seats away from Ron Rippey. Ron Rippey comes over to me because we got to talking during the tournament. And he told me he was on, I want to say, the 4 horse. And he was literally maybe $2 or $3 ahead of me on the scoreboard. So I walk over to my wife and I go, I don't know if a long shot's going to win. It was at Santa Anita. 1 horse ran before. It was a baby race and everyone else was a first-time starter. It was a final race of the freaking tournament. Worst race on the planet. It was a mandatory, so I had to play it, and it was the end of the tournament. I go to my wife. I said, I'm between the 4 and the 2. The 2's the favorite, but I think I can, if he wins, I can move up 2 spots and beat Rippey. And Rippey's is on the 4. Rippey told me he was on the 4. Rippey wanted me to play the same horse he did. I didn't realize that till after the tournament. The 4 horse wins. Rippey leapfrogs everyone and goes to first place. He makes history. I played the favorite because the long shot won. I go from like 7th place all the way to 18th place. I think we got like $6,000 for 18th place. And if I would have stuck with the 4 horse, I would have won. I would have been in 2nd place. The old man mind fucked me. He was brilliant. He was brilliant. And you know what? That's what my wife said. You probably know that because I said the story. She goes, go with your gut, not go for the win. You're a pussy. I thought I was being slick. I was trying to steal, I think it was about a $5,000 difference between where I was and where Rippey was at. I was trying to be clever, and it did not work out. I tried to, so ESPN, that's off the disc of ESPN. I tried to download that part, but it was so, scratched up and disordered. I couldn't play that final race. Oh, it was bad. It was a dumb decision. That was probably the dumbest decision in my handicapping life. All right, we got to get down to the 5th race. No one wants to hear about woulda, coulda, shouldas. That flashback was brought to you guys by Richard. So the 6th race, I do like the inside of the track. We seen the 6 horse that we thought could run, got strung out, couldn't beat. And the next race came in all inside pretty much. Came in 1-5. That 5 was, I want to say, in the 3 or the 4 hole. So I am looking inside here. And this betting board's not the worst. The favorites are 7-2. So we want to look at this race. It is that level of horses that I hate, but we're going to try to play as long as we can find something to tee off on the inside. So we got 6 furlongs on the dirt, allowance 50,000. This 1 horse, 1 race sample last race, can't rate that. All we know is normally you don't want to be that far back on a route race. Or I'm sorry, on a sprint turf race. You could probably give them an asterisk there. 2 races back on the dirt at Churchill Downs. It was an early pressing day. He was average. 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring day. This horse is not a speed horse at heart. He's probably more of a stalker now. So this horse got a couple asterisks. 7-2 seems, I don't know, maybe a little light on him, but I think he's a contender with the inside. The 2 horse, slow average, slow last race. Wow, I'm looking at the running line there. Sometimes my marks don't give a horse justice. It looks like he chased the slowest pace of the day at 25,000. I think that's a better race than my marks have it. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. That was at a mile, but that was also during one of those claiming crown races that come back tough. Yeah, what's up? Fuck, thanks. All right. All right. Fuck! That was Parsons. I'm in the wrong race again. How am I in the wrong race when I'm only doing one track? Thanks, guys. That was Parsons giving the call. Thanks a lot. All right, so we're in the 5th race, claiming 16,000 on the turf. We're still looking for speed and stalkers. We want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. The 1 horse, last race, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He ran, I don't know. Sometimes we can call this almost unforgivable when he had the good part of the track and he's still tired 4x10. 2 races ago, he was slow, average slow. 3 races ago, he was a closer. He used to have front speed, so I don't know if I completely want to throw him out.
You're just walking.
He also had front speed at a little lower level. I got mixed feelings on this 1 horse at Gulfstream in the right race. The 2, last race, that's the running style I'm looking for, but that's a 1 race sample. It looks okay. 21-4. 45 is not great, but I don't know how the track was playing that day. 2 races back, he was fast, average. That's a legit fraction. And 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. The 3 horse been running last 2 races at a little bit lower of a level. He is fast. 4, I don't care for the 4. I don't care for the 5. The 5 got excuses. But he should have that same excuse today, that he has the wrong running style for the most part. He tends to be too far back. Six horse fits. Last race, 1 race sample, 2 races ago, speed favoring track, didn't get the lead, had no shot, but that race I do like. Hey, what's up? Oh, sorry. What's up, Disco? Man, I don't know what I'm going to do here. I definitely want to bet this sequence, though. The 9 horse I like, and the 9 horse is has good marks. The biggest problem with him is he dropped to the basement and has not won. I think I'm going to get suckered in on him a little bit. Nine got speed. I got to break this race down a little bit for what I'm thinking. I want to try to beat the 7. I know the 7's a good price, but I don't know why I want to beat him. Oh, I don't like the layoff on the 8. I don't trust the 7 to be close enough. This is a race that I definitely want to play. 5. That's a 5. I can't fuck around with all of these. Five and 4. 3 I like. I question the 3 class. This is a good race. I definitely like the 2. Sorry about this. I'm scrolling everywhere. I know I want to be involved in this race, and I definitely want to play a double. Joey likes the 2. Pounding. Joey likes the 2 at Gulfstream. Disco's pounding the 6. Elliot likes the 3. Not too much going on. We're excited about the dirt at Gulfstream right now, Disco. It's been all chalk. We haven't got that involved. I want to say Richard in the chat room hit a nice $680 exacta. I hope he hit it a few times. He's probably having the best day of anyone today. Oh, his next race just a 5-horse field. Oh shit. I don't know if you can trust this 2 next race to get the lead, and this 3-horse who might be the fastest early, who I wanted to play. I'm just looking and seeing he's at 3 to 5. I really wanted to play a double here, but I don't know if I'll be able to play a double. And they're not giving me my double payouts. Oh, I hate it when I can't get my double payouts. They flash them up and then they take them right away. There they are, right there. Don't move. This is a 5th race. They're hammering the 3 next race. You got to beat the 3 next race. Can you beat the 3 next race? Last time the 3 ran, inside of the track was good. He was basically the fastest winner of the day. He ran with the bias. He was 13 to 1. He's stepping up, but I don't see any real speed here. The doubles to the 1 and 2 are like too attractive. Can I get away with trying to beat this 3-horse? All 3's done was break his maiden impressively. For me to bet this, I got to beat the 3 next race. I don't want those $10 to $13 doubles to 1. Why do they take away my doubles? Shit. I'm using these 4 horses trying to get alive to the 1 and the 2. I'm not sure how good of a bet this is, but I always go for the bigger hits. I'm going to try to beat this 3 next race. I'm doing it for a reason. So I want the 1 and the 2 next race. I'm using the 2, the 3, the 6, and the 9. Whoops, I hit the 8. 6 and the 9. Change that amount. And I know the 9 probably can't win this race, but I am going to take a shot with them. Oh my God, I'm ashed everywhere. Hey, what's up, Ryan? No, I like the 9 a little bit. I don't like his class. I don't like the class of the 9 horse. But 30 to 1, I'm definitely using them. The 7 and the 8 horse were 2 horses that, first of all, I couldn't go any deeper than 4 horses. Those were like borderline horses. I don't know how good I feel about this race. I know I definitely wanted to be alive to the 2 and the 3. The 6 and the 9 were both interchangeable with the 7 and the 8. 2 and the 3 were the 2 main horses here. All right, I'm glad 8 is nowhere near the lead. And I'll be okay if this 2 horse wires. I'll be okay with this 2 horse wires. I was hoping the 6, 9 would get the lead for a little bit. The 1 was a big question mark to me, and he looks the dangerous one to me for some reason. 21 and 2. Boy, if this 8 horse beats me coming off the pace, that's going to suck. All right. All right, we'll take that 2 horse. There's probably not that much difference in the doubles. Yeah, the one I didn't like, the one I wanted to throw out completely, Bender, I definitely wanted to throw him out. I spotted where he was a fast horse. I really questioned the last 3 races where he didn't get the lead. And he didn't go for the lead again today. Maybe I should have done the exact as the 2 and 3 on top of those same horses. The 2, the 3 on top of the 2, 3, 6, 9. Maybe I should have did that instead of trying to go for the double. Honestly, that probably would have been the safer play. Look at the record? I never look at the record. What record do you want me to look at? His turf rate? Yeah, I mean, he's good on the turf. Are you talking about winning 4 races? 4 races out of 27 with 6 seconds? I kind of used the class on him in reverse. I noticed that he ran those 2 races at 8,000. That's why I questioned. That's why kind of questioned him. And I think he was bet. I think he was bet to about 4-1. Van's alive to the 1 and 2 also. I hope that was the right move. What I was thinking in the next race. So we're thinking that the inside of the track is good. This happens to be a 5-horse field. I wasn't that excited. This 3-horse at 7-5. I mean, he ran off the board his first time out. He had the inside of the track that was good that day, but he is stepping up. I hope I don't regret. If I get beat by him, I just got to accept that I got beat. I didn't think the 4 could beat me, and I didn't really like the 5. You know, where the 1 and the 2 have been competitive at 50,000, and the 2 was in the claiming crown race. Well, we'll see if it works out. We'll see if it works out. Yeah, the 7 and the 8 were the horses that I knew I wanted to leave off the ticket, but they scared the hell out of me. Two went wire to wire. Let's mark that down. Dude, I'm cold up here today, Kiki. How does the 6 not go by? I would have been okay with the 6 winning that race. How much did that? The exacta is not going to pay enough to make me regret not doing the exacta. Let's see, this guy won that race. And this guy won this race. Wow, that was a terrible line on the 2-horse. God, I wish he was 10-1. This horse was never going to be 10-1. I didn't even notice that. This horse was never going to be 10-1. I'm shocked on that morning line. Who did he have as a favorite? The 6 at 3-1. He had the 1 at 9-2. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that 2 was ever going to be 10-1. Okay, Stu, you hit that pick 3. Oh, $14 times 40. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, Joey, you're playing horse tourneys today. Is that a live tournament or one of those sit and prays? Case G hit the pick. I guess that's his pick 3 for $20. So I read that comment. Okay. Yeah, so that ended up being all chalk for $14. 280. It's a pick and pray. Yeah, that's why I don't like those pick and pray tournaments. I can't stand those pick and pray. So you like this horse this morning at 10-1. You're probably not that happy with him winning at 3-1. Is that an entry for a bigger tournament, or are you playing for money or something today in those tourneys? Oh boy, I'm tired. What is this three going to be? He opens up at 1-2. Oh boy. Well, you got to try to beat these 1-2s or sit out. I'm trying to beat them. If I didn't play, if I would have played the exacta instead of the double, I probably wouldn't be doing anything here. I'd probably just say I don't want to go against the 1-2. And I hope those doubles are still paying over $40. Let's see. I'm only allowed to 1 and the 2 horse. 28 and 31. 28-1 and 31-1. So we'll see. Oh, you're doing one of those entry tournaments, feeder tournaments. Well, good luck there. Tell me we got some good dirt racing. The 8th race is claiming 50,000 with a 7-horse field. At least we got a field. I think we only got one more dirt race after this today. That sucks. That definitely sucks. All right. Well, we'll have to. The 8th race is probably going to be a big part of what we got. I think I'm going to have to try to make something happen with that 8th race. I notice the turf is kind of inside today, but I don't want to jump on saying that it's inside bias there. There's been a lot of low-priced horses there. Something I noted, but I don't know if I believe in it. So I don't have anything more to really say about this race. I think it's either going to be the 3 runs off or probably be the 1 or 2 if the 3 can get beat here. Whoops. I don't want to lose video. Probably just look at Oaklawn. Probably just watch an Oaklawn race. Although this is not the funnest Oaklawn race, this looks like this is going to be a 7-horse field with 3 horses that are taking quite a bit of action. Hey, Joey, are you trying to play to qualify for the NHC if you win the next tournament? Would that be an NHC seat for the next tournament? I'm just going to put this up. There's nothing really else there. I guess if you guys got questions or got something to talk about, throw it up there in the chat. Right now, I'm just wasting time hoping to see something. If you guys got Oklahoma picks, throw them out there. Last time I checked, we had about 100 people in here today. So if you're new to the show, welcome to the show, guys. Sure. Elliot wants to look at the 2-horse in race 7. Well, we can kind of go. You want to just go over that race completely? We'll go over that race. We got a mile on the turf in the 7th race, optional claiming 35,000. The 2-horse that Elliot's asking about, it was a speed favoring day. That means every horse basically went wire to wire that day, which is what he did. And he was the slowest winner of the day. He took care of business on a track that fit his running style. I wouldn't worry about, if you like him, I wouldn't worry about the slowest winner of the day. I know you've been around, Elliot, and you know that I try to beat those horses. But they win enough to always put egg on my face. Slowest winner of the day just means he handled his business. Can't fault a horse for being 1-to-1 or one for one. The 1-horse I think looks a little interesting. He ran on stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. He went too fast to win at 2 calls. This horse looks like he might have serious speed. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was average slow. I'm going to get a little creative here. I think I can explain why his speed figure went so crappy. He was off his August and September layoff. He comes back and wins by 12. It was a bad rail day. He was in the 3-hole. Dominated that win. I think you can excuse 2 races go by a bounce. And then next race I really like. I might be reading too much into that, but that's what makes sense in my head. The 3-horse, stalking closing day, he was a stalker. He beat the 1-horse, and he was the fastest winner of the day. That's a nice race. The race before that, inside was good. He handled his business, being the slowest winner of the day. So here's the slowest winner of the day that then came back to win, basically being the fastest winner of the day. The 4-horse is stepping up in class. He was the fastest winner of the day on a stalking closing track, which he was. This is just a bunch of horses that broke their maiden and they're taking the next step up. 6 broke his maiden at maiden special weight. That's more than what most of these horses did, and then he went to allowance 1X. But he's trying turf and a route for the first time. I don't know how I feel about that. There looks to be a lot of speed in this race. The 7-horse went to optional claiming 50,000. Went too fast to win. This is a pretty good marked up race right here. The 8-horse ran against the bias. He also won his first race out. These races are really tough for me. These are horses that won quickly, and now they're just looking for the next level. I like 9 horses, the 9 horses last race too, but there looks to be a lot of speed in that race. Yeah, and you're absolutely right. Sometimes I'm marking up in a two-race sample. I used to note that. I used to note when it was a smaller sample. I actually stopped noting when it was a two-race sample because I felt like it got you off of more winners than it should have. So it could be a weaker sample. I used to note it, but at the same time, a lot of winners come off of two race samples. So you could take it either way. So I do agree with. It sounds like you're saying that it could be that, and it could be off of and it could be a weaker thing, and I do agree with you. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like if there was a bigger sample, the fastest winner of the day would be more impressive. Uh, I would not argue with you there. I'm gonna look to see. Do you know if that was a two race sample? Is that why you're bringing it up? We're gonna throw it on our oak lawn in case someone got some oak lawn action here. Okay, no, yeah, no, you actually bring up a good point, and I used to mark it a lot more. Uh, and part of the reason I did is sometimes it would get me off of a long shot. God, my lips are dry. Oh, Carl might be interested in a little bit of horse ownership there. Let's see. I think. Oh no, that's okay. I'll tell you another thing that so in part of what I did, I kind of went towards speed of being able to mark up my stuff. So I made a quick guide with the profile, but I also am able to look up each day because sometimes it's nice to know the class levels and all of that stuff. This is just a basic, just a handicapping, just going into it a little bit different. But the way I used to look up my races were a slower way of doing it, and I just went to for the speedier way. Some races, I don't know how long you've been watching, but sometimes I dig deeper. I know I haven't been lately because I've been going a lot more tracks. Whoops, I'm in the wrong thing. I'm trying to do two things at once and I'm not capable of it. But the longer way I can look at it when I dig more, I'm able to look up the charts that I make completely. But I kind of just went towards the quicker route, the quicker, easier route, I guess is what I'm getting to. Oh my God, Bush, the risen star? I haven't even thought about the risen star. I honestly don't get that. I don't get Derby fever. I don't like stakes races. Uh, if I'm right, the Risen Star is the Oaklawn's, right? Is that the next Oaklawn race? I want to say that's the next Oaklawn race. I don't even think I handicapped the Oaklawn race this year yet. I will say what I think about Oaklawn, if that is Oaklawn. I'm pretty sure it's Oaklawn, right? Oh, it's the fairgrounds. It's the fairgrounds. Is that going to be this weekend? Now, it's a muddy swamp today, but on the dirt at fairgrounds, post 1 through 3 for routes are winning like 49% of the races. I still play big races the same as I do small races. I still play towards my profile and stuff. If that's in the next couple days, I'll be watching to see if the track changes. I tend to like the feeder races for the Derby, the prep races, the farther we go into it. But I don't get excited for them, and I can't even tell you who's running in any of them. Uh, Connor calling out his futures Derby bet on Senior. Good day for a surprise show. Dude, I hate those Saturday stakes cards. I hate them. I go into them hating. It's not. It's just depending on what the cards are. I make my bones in the 20,000 and under races. I'm thinking about. I do want to do a surprise show because I want to bring some people on through Skype, and I want to do it on a surprise show because if it crashes, I don't want to do it on a Thursday or Friday, a regular show, because then I'll be scrambling to get it up. But I am willing to do a surprise show. I was actually thinking about doing one yesterday, but my wife had big work meetings on Skype and didn't want me to do it yesterday. Uh, but I do want to do a surprise show. Maybe I could do a surprise show on one of those big days where I don't feel like I got to do all the prep work and it'll be more me just hanging out with one or two people on the call. Hey, what's up, Javon? No, you haven't really missed anything. It's been mostly chalks, no plays. Unless you liked the second race at Gulfstream, there was nothing worth playing. Or you were able to crush like a small combination. Yeah, I don't get into futures bets either. Yeah, chalky day. Do you guys like the single track more than me trying to jump all over the place? I definitely think three tracks are out of the question from here on out. I don't want to do 3 tracks anymore. I did have fairgrounds handicap. The only reason why we're not looking at fairgrounds a little bit is because of they canceled. Yeah, man, I don't even know who's on the Derby trail. I'm not even interested in the Derby until like when the Florida Derby starts and some of the more point races. And is saying 2 tracks is about right. Yeah, that's one of the big things for the. You know what I was thinking about doing when I was doing one race, and I got distracted this morning. I was thinking about trying to do like a quick ABC grid and put that up. It's not necessarily I would be locking myself into, oh yeah, this is what I'm betting, because I'm never that type of handicap. I'm not that type of a personal handicapper player. I don't believe in I like to leave myself open for adjustment. But I thought while I was doing the show, maybe I should on the word or something have almost like an ABC grid. Try to put the horses in the condition, where I think they are. Maybe that might open the door where I might at least know if I like a pick 3 sequence or some double sequences. Because I usually jump in and I don't even know what the next race is. I usually don't even glance at the races ahead. So I was thinking that might be kind of good for the show. Oh, I'm on pause? Thanks. I didn't realize that. I'm hoping that's not the winner. I'm hoping the 4 horse is just warming up right here. Oh, wow. I said I did not think the 4 could win this race. Yeah, we lost a double and didn't even look like we got that great of a ride. I just noticed the one was well off the rail. This is a 5 horse race. They did beat the 3 horse, but the 4 horse. Who was the 4 horse? 4 I thought was going to be too far off. He is this the right race? No, it's this 4. This 4 horse won this race. He was a route to sprint. He was fast breaking his maiden at Keelan. I didn't like him off the 2 route races. I had a reverse double. If you can bet the winner one race and the horse that finished dead last in the second race, I could have cashed that ticket. I got to watch this replay. I got to watch that replay. I did not like this race. Let's see. Do I even like the bet that I made? I didn't think the 1 could go to the lead. I didn't think the 2 could go to the lead. I thought the 2 could possibly rate. I would have thought the 2 could have sat the trip. I played it because we thought maybe we can beat the 3, which they did. I didn't like the 5. This is where I start having a problem at class. You guys that play Gulfstream and you guys follow class when it gets to the higher level. Can you guys help me out? Was $25,000 claimer too much to ask, or was the horse just not that good? If you guys know, do 25,000 optional claimers, are they capable of winning a allowance $50,000 races, or is that a step up? I honestly don't know. If someone knows that and can help me out with that, I would appreciate knowing that. Because I might have bet 2 horses that didn't really fit that race. So Steve B, you're saying hell no, that's too big of a step up, too big of a move up. Because if that's the case, this probably wasn't that great of a bet. Bush is saying the same thing, that it's too big of a step up. Because I'm glancing at it now. So I did think the 3 horse was taking, from his maiden claiming, I did think he was taking a step up, but I thought he could be the lone speed. And when I'm looking at this, at the very least, I know I said I didn't like the 4, but I'm always trying to learn after a race. He was at this level and ran 3rd 2 races ago. I don't like route to sprint. That's something that I hate. But if you guys are telling me that was probably too big of a step up, this race makes a lot more sense to me. Marco Lewis saying if he was trained by Severs, it's not a step up at all. But other than that, so I don't have a problem admitting that I don't know something, and that's part of the reason why I feel so much more comfortable at the lower class levels. And I do want to watch this race and see what kind of fractions. So 4 does come off the pace. Four comes off the pace. 3 got the lead like we kind of thought. I'm surprised the 5 was the horse that was dueling. Boy, this 4 does look good, doesn't he? 22 and 4, they didn't go that fast. Yeah, 1 and 2 just looks terrible to me. They just look terrible to me. All right. Two did get knocked. I'm trying to decide if that was a really bad bet and I didn't understand the level there. I got no problem with being beat there. And in fact, I'd rather get beat by the 4 than the 3 because the whole reason for that bet is I was trying to beat the 3. But anyways, I'll leave that race alone. Let's see what you guys got. Bush, no, I hate final fractions. Most of my handicapping, so I've said it on plenty of shows before. When I do my marks for route races, I only mark till the first 6 furlongs. I no matter how long a race is, I only handicap the first 6 furlongs. That's it. So that'll tell you what I believe in a final time handicapping. If I was a final time handicapper, I would like speed racing because to me, speed figures is final time handicapping. Uh, I don't like final time handicapping. So I mostly look at the first 2 calls of a sprint race. Beaten lengths to me does not matter. In fact, I think if you're worried about beaten lengths at the finish, you're gonna get off of a lot of the best opportunities out there. And what I consider the best opportunities is price. Uh, my whole goal is to find horses 10 to 1 and higher. Uh, is basically what I try to be best at. Uh, and being able to bet them like like most people bet chalk. Uh, so to me, final times. If you look at final times, you got to know the story of the pace before that. Because to me, the most important fractions are the earlier fractions, the pace of the race. If you know, but everything I do is more focused on finding value. Like I'm always more likely to have something 10 to 1 or higher and having real bets on it than I will ever be at a 6 to 5, 3 to 1, 2 to 1. Uh, I play for the long term, and that's the way I dress my game. Uh, I said earlier that I have thoughts that maybe that might be too drastic of a way to go. Like I should be open to some of these lower payouts that you can hammer. Uh, but those kind of tickets affect me mentally more. When I take a when I play a low or I really key off of a low price horse and he fails miserably, to me those are the horses that set me off in a losing streak or a tailspin. And I just know from all the years of playing, I know what type of days that I need to be a winner at the end of the year. So I kind of geared my game towards that. So when I have big chalky days, unless big bombs are running second and completing exactas, I'm almost willing for the trade off of knowing that I'll have a bad day on days where a lot of handicappers will have an easy day. I try to zig when most people are zagging in a way. Uh, let's see, Jay, Paul, if you want to look in the four, and are you talking about the 4 horse, Jay, that just won, or the 4 horse in this race right here that hasn't ran yet? Or the 3 horse? I'm just trying to figure out which horse you're talking about. Yeah, I think this is a tough race. I agree with Marco Lou. I thought this was a super tough race, and when we looked at it with Elliott, I was saying that these are lightly raced horses that haven't done anything wrong, and I don't know how crazy I am about this race. I just know for my day, I really want to be right about the 8th race. So even though I'm not crazy about the 7th race, I'm probably going to try to play that race into the 8th race. Uh, the 8th race right now, in my opinion, is probably the race that's going to make or break my day. Uh, and I'm a little nervous about today because I think we got 4 races left and only 1 dirt race. So I am putting out a little warning right now. I am a little nervous about the rest of the day. So Jay's talking about the 3 horse in this race coming up. And now let me read your. Here's a hint. Paul, take a look at the first call and the first fraction. I go on that angle all the time. Well, yeah, that's kind of the exact same thing that I'm doing, except I'm looking at the 2 furlong mark, the 4 furlong mark, and the 6 furlong mark. So basically, I got him as the fastest winner of the day on a stalking closing day. That's exactly what I'm focusing on. So it sounds like I'm focusing on the same thing you are. The only thing I don't do is I don't project the finish time. The finish time means nothing to me. Mizzouman's taking a shot at Oaklawn. I'll try to put that up, Mizzouman, and watch your bet there. Now, there are a couple horses that I am interested in this 7th race, though. We went over this race, right? I kind of just went over and read this race. If the one stays at about 8-1, I think he's worth a play here. The other thing you guys got to know about me, if you guys are new to the show, I'm very dependent on. I'm willing to bet against my top choice in a lot of races. Almost all of my bets. I know today it's been kind of chalky, and I keyed off of 2 chalks today, or maybe 1 chalk today. I don't remember. But usually I'm super price dependent. Uh, and I'll bet heavy on my 3rd or 4th choice if I'm getting the right price. So I'm a little interested in this one at 8-1. But this is a race where I think I can make an argument for every horse to win this race. I'm also a little interested in this 7 at 8-1. And I also like the 9 horse here. But they're all speed horses. So if I wasn't so desperate to play the next race and wanting to play a double, if I had a lot more dirt races today, I would probably I would personally sit out this race. Steve B likes the final frac. And dude, this is what I say with all my handicapping show whenever I think to say it. I'm all about results. I'm not trying to convince anyone to play how I do. This is just something that I like to do. If you guys are having success and something's working for you, I always say that I don't want to change what you're doing. What I'm here, I'm trying to help people that are struggling more. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have an angle that you like, just because I don't like it or I don't talk about it, I'm not trying to convince anyone to play how I play. I always say you guys know your results at the end of the year for the meet, for the week. And that's what matters, So I don't think I'm going to sit out this race because I'm desperate for the next race. I like the one horse next race. In fact, I'm going to go to the restroom and I'm going to come back because I really want to play some doubles going into the next race. And I need to stop talking and really look at this. Man, I haven't heard from Bentley all afternoon. That dog must be tearing something up. All right, so I'm going in the 8th race because I think the 8th race is going to be really the key of my day. So the one horse, last race, he had a good inside of the track. He's stepping up. It was not at this level. He's stepping up to this level for the first time. He went fast. He had the inside of the track. Man, I wanted to play him. I might still play him. 2 races ago, the rail was bad, so he comes right back, wins at 7-1 after earning the asterisk. I want to do extra. He's been at this level and a little bit higher. These are not cheap claimers, so this is also the level that I don't normally want to play. But I also want to gamble and want to make something happen today if I can. Because even though the 4 horse won last race, I still believe the inside of the track is where you want to be. All right, that's enough for me to know he's stepping up. I hate this pin on this thing. How hard is it just to drag a highlighter? We'll just pretty much call that yellow. These last 2 races. Jesus, I just want to mark the last 2 races. All right, here we go. Two Card Arsenal is calling this 7th race and all. This is a tough race. I agree. I don't do all tickets. And if I did an all, I definitely throw out the favorite. I feel that when guys do alls, you're automatically saying that for the most part, to me, you got to leave off the favorite when you say the all. But that's probably a different argument. I definitely want to use the one. I think he's a play at 7-1. I want to try to beat the 3 horse. I'm going to throw this up. I'm still thinking about the race, but the only time I would play an all is if it was a payout leg, and let's just say it was a payout leg in a terrible race, and I already took some stands and had some substantial horses. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say it was a pick three. Let's just say it's a pick three. And the first 2 legs, let's just say I hated the chalk in the second choice, right? I hate the chalk in the second choice in those 2 legs. I wouldn't argue with someone for the last leg if they just took it all. Like if you just said if I got away with beating the chalk in the second choice in the first 2 legs, it might be worth it all. But for the most part, like to start off a ticket or you're not really taking stands somewhere else, it all matters on where you're taking stands somewhere. Like 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 if I knew my ticket looked like chalk all, there's no way I would do it all in the last leg. It would be chalk minus the first and second choice and maybe everything else. If that makes sense. That's just how my mind works. But that's how I would spend my money, and to me that's right. But how you spend your money is a different thing. See, a lot of people in the pick fours, they play too many combinations because they don't want to. You're all a lot of times you're almost playing not to lose or just to hit it. I think the worst thing is if you could hit a pick four or pick five and it's a expensive ticket and it pays nothing. I think those are the worst, and that's probably not saying much. Let's say I don't want them to take so long that I run out of time. I think I got to go to a gulfstream. I'm running on the clock with only 3 minutes. I think I got to look at gulfstream. I think you want to use the 4 a little bit. I think there could be a lot of speed. I'm thinking about using. The 4, he's 9-2. I want to beat the 3 here. If the 3 wins here, I shouldn't have even been in this race. That would probably irritate me. I still like the 7 a bit here. I know the 7. These are the 3 main horses. I think I'm going to use the 7 a little bit here. So I think I used the 149 more. Oh my God. I don't know if this is shaping up to be a really good betting opportunity. Right now, I'm not crazy. I like the 3 next race a little bit. Wait a minute. What kind of race is that? Is that a sprint race? Can we beat this 3 next race? God, I want to use the 6. He's so far off the inside, though. If I use a 6 a little bit, I want to use the 1. I just don't trust the 1. Fuck, this is. I got to see these payoffs. Why does Twin Spires not work on my Apple? Come on, just give me the fucking double payoffs. Come on, this is annoying. This is so annoying. Fuck. I needed to look up this 3. I don't have time. I had all the freaking time in the world there. All the freaking time in the world. I'm panicking. I'm putting a 149 to the 1 and the 2. All right, we got that in. And then I want to do a 149 to the 6 for less. Come on. I don't know if I'm going to get this one in. Nope, I didn't get that one in. Not even close. I had all the time in the world there. I was trying to look up the 2, and I was trying to get these double payouts. And nine and the 6 are just busy getting steadied. 23 and 2 is solid. So all I got is a 149 to the 2 and the 3. Did he get a breather? He looks like he might have got a breather. Can I get 48? Nope, 40. Well, 47.3 is not that far off from 48. Kiki, have you heard from Bentley? Oh, she's outside. No, litter bag's not good enough, huh? The 5 horse. The 5 horse. 5-1 maybe? 5-1-4? Something like that. 5 was the favorite. Who was the 5? I know 5 I wasn't that crazy about. Five was the horse stepping up from maiden claiming 30. Is that the right race? Yes. 5 was stepping up. Well, honestly, that wasn't the worst thing that happened. Because 5 was not really one of the horses that I wanted to play. It looked like the 4 was gearing up. I don't know what happened to him on the turn. Speed held up pretty good there because the 1 was always there and I thought the 5 was always there. Why can't I get to the right race? It's the 7th race, not the 6th race. It's the 7th race. 5-1-4. I mean, 5 hasn't done anything wrong. That was just a tough race. What was he, 3-1? 3-1 on him? I definitely wanted to try to beat the 3. That was accomplished. I didn't even do anything with the 7. All I used was the 1, 4, and 9 there. I didn't get embarrassed. I'm just looking at it like I missed the 3. I missed the 5 horse. Very, very tough race for me. I knew I didn't like the 2. I knew I didn't care for the 3. 1 got the lead. The 7 I knew was at trying turf for the first time, so I'm not upset with how he ran. And I did see the 9 get steadied out the race. I don't know. I'm okay with that race. I had to make a play there. I definitely want to look up. I was trying to look up some more stuff on this 3 horse. But we'll see. Yeah, 5 did run a good race. I bet some of you guys probably had the 5. Did 4 get a bad break? I did not see that. Parsons hit the exacta, so that he hit that. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Yeah. I thought 4 was the best closer in the race. That's why I threw the 4 in. I thought the 4 was the best closer in the race. But speed held up pretty good because if I remember right, the 1 had the lead, but the 5 was always there. Four looked like he was gearing up on the turn, but by the time he looked like he had a little bit of trouble keeping his path on the turn, and I knew he was going to be non-threatening. He didn't look like he had a real chance to win that race. That exacta paid what, 20-1? So not a terrible exacta, not a bad exacta at all. I didn't like the 3 there. I'm definitely not disappointed with taking a little shot there. I'm definitely not disappointed with that. And you know what? I keep forgetting. I don't know if any of you guys or it's just my computer. Oh shit, this is dead. But I'm having the worst time getting these double payouts. And that's what was making me frustrated. I was toggling back and forth trying to get the double payouts. But I got a tablet here that I could fire up, and I keep forgetting to do that. I don't know if it's a Mac problem or just my computer problem. Oh, we wanted to watch this race because I see some of you guys are pointing out that the 4 got a bad break. That would make me feel a little bit better depending on how bad this break is. And what was, I think this 5 was actually the second longest choice that won a race today. So it has been, other than that second race, it has been a chalk fest. This might have been the second best race of the day today, going back in my head about price-wise anyways. Let's see. I got to sign in because, let me do that because I keep forgetting that I can look up these doubles on my tablet. I keep asking if anyone else has this problems on a Mac, but no one ever said they do or they don't. Maybe I don't have another Mac user in here. Oh shit, this isn't even plugged in. I might not have enough juice to do this. I'm on 1% juice, and I don't know if this low charger is. I can't use a real plug because if I touch the power cord, I got to unplug a light. And if I do that, it gets too dark for the stream. And half the time when I unplug it, I end up turning off my computer completely. So I don't want to use the extension cord that I got over here. So I'm going to try to do it on this. If not, I'll just try to remember it for tomorrow's show. Come on, we got to find something today, man. I mean, I don't feel any pressure with the prices so far, but man, I don't like sitting and handicapping all day without having a shot at something decent. Yeah, I was ready to say this better remember my password because I don't. It doesn't seem like I got enough juice to make that work. All right. I'm not going to worry about that right now. If it works, it works. If not, I'm not going to keep dwelling on it. And we're down to the last dirt race of the day. Jay's alive to 3 horses here. Good luck, Jay. He's alive to the 4, the 1, and the 7. I wanted to use the 1. I wanted to use the 6 a little bit, even though I still think the inside. And I was between using the 3 and the 4. I wanted to look up this August 29th race at Gulfstream. This 3 horse is a little tricky to me. He ran a couple sprint race or a couple route races, and at first I totally wanted to play against him. but his class level is probably the highest in the race. And he has pretty much wired two dirt sprints, so he still fits sprinting. I wanted to play against him. This race is not shaping up to look like a really good playable race, really. And the 4-horse ends up being 4-5 here. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. I thought the 3-horse was going to be the big favorite. And did my video freeze again? Of course it did, because I wanted to watch the replay. That was probably the head-on view right there, so I probably completely missed the replay. Probably. Maybe it's because I'm running 2 of those stream things. $8.29. Oh man. Oh. No, I'm looking at the wrong date. I'm all messed up. Bad rail. Bad rail. He was on the outside. He was just average that day. Average that day. That's the race that I was trying to look up. Okay. The 2 beat the 3 on November 14th. That's 4 races ago. Let's go. 12-14. No, November 14. My bad. EP day. Yeah, I see that race, Bender. And there wasn't much separating them. There was not much separating them. Now, remember, I played a double to the 1 and the 2. That double didn't work out. I think I'm going to be forced to bet a double again here. And I still think this is the key to my day today. And I already know Turfway canceled tonight, so there won't be any other races. It's these last 3 races, and I got to decide how bad I want to play this. What is the next race? Was a 1.5 miles. I hate 1.5 miles. I absolutely hate 1.5 miles. I normally, you guys know that I don't play 1.5 mile races. That's a full race with 11 horses in it too. So it looks like I either want to do an exacta. I either want to do. What the fuck just happened? So because I don't like next race, I either got to do an exacta, a win ticket here, or a double. Or I'm sorry, or a pick three. And if I did a pick three, I'd probably just buy this second leg. I'd probably just buy the second leg. So if I'm able to just go a 1-2 in this leg, if I just decide to go like a 1-2-3, 1 or 2, that might be the only way I can do it. I'll probably consider doing the exacta a lot more than a double or a pick three. I mean, I do have good value on the 2 horse. Let's see, C Money, you like the 11 horse in that 1.5 mile race, huh? Oh, Jesus. You know what? I got to look at something. So let's do this. I'm probably just going to try to basic handicap this race. Definitely taking a class drop. This is an optional claiming 35,000. $35,000 to 1X should definitely be. That should probably be considered a class drop there. He's tried 20,000. I mean, I'm going to say the 5 horse is probably slurring my words, and I'm not even a drinker. He's probably stepping up. Really? I don't have to understand anything about class, but this horse is definitely dropping. Oh my God, Bentley's just whining. I just seen you take him out there. Was he being aggressive with you? Or did he just want to play? I got pee. I need a catheter sponsor. I should get a catheter put in before every show. You want to play nurse, Kiki? Let's see, I am going to look at these doubles and stuff. There's some horses making huge class drops. This sucks because I really don't like... I like the one in the last race. I kind of like this last race. I'm even thinking about doing a pick 3. I'm not sure what I'm going to do here. Got a Woodbine horse in here. Jeff saying Mott horse in the last race looks tough. Who does Mott have? Who does Mott have here? I might even do a pick 3 here because I think the pick 3 might be the cheapest. I'm really not crazy about this sequence. I like the 1 and the 2. I'm probably between the 1 and the 2. And even the 5. Those are some decent price horses. 1, 2, and 5 in the last race I'm thinking of. Five's 12 to 1. The 2, 6 to 1, and the 1, 2, 5. I might be doing a pick 3 here. Keep my ticket down where I could still hit something. Is what I'm thinking about doing right now. Unless you guys. Where's my stupid pin? I normally don't play too many pick 5s. And in that mile and a half race, I'm just thinking about using some of those big time class droppers like the 1. I don't like the next race, but if I'm going to play it, the 1. Wow, this 5 is 15 to 1 next race? Oh, no, he's stepping way up. Wait a minute. No. It's the 6. 1, 6. I mean, this horse got graded races. I'm not crazy about this, but I honestly don't like the sequence. I think just use 1, 6, 11 there. That's all I'm willing to do. I'm not willing to go after this. 1, 6, 11. I just want a cheapy little ticket. And I'm really surprised how they bet this race. The only race in the sequence that I like a little bit, the 8th race. I definitely want to play to the 2. I like the 2. I don't think there's much difference between the 2 and the 3. I thought the 3 was going to be favored here. They ended up betting the 4 horse. What is that? A $23 play right there? 3 times 3 is 9. 9, 18, 27. I'll probably just do a $1 ticket. That's pretty much a play bet right there. That'd be cheaper than anything else that I would even do on a play bet right there. So I'm just going to take a little shot on that. That way I got something to cheer for. Let's see, pick 3s. 1, 2, 3. 1, 6, 11. 1, 6, 11. And a 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5. Right? 1, 2, 5. And that's 50 cents. No, I want to do that for $1. Yeah, $27 punch right there. All right, so I got that. Now let's look at it if I'm going to do something for real in just this race. You know what? Are those doubles paying anything? Probables. Shit, I don't remember what it was. 1, 2, 3. To the 1, they're paying 12, 42, and 20. To the 6, they're paying. And what about to the 11? Wow, to the 11, they're paying good. You know what? I'm going to do that double. 1, 2, 3 to the 1, 6, 11. Let's see, double. Do those for what, $10? So I'm doing those doubles. So what is that? 90, I don't know, 120 maybe? 120 total. So I want to do a 1, 2, 3 exact a box here too. This is my race of the day right here. 1, 2, 3 exact a box. But I still wanted to, and then 2 to win. Am I missing something on this 4 horse though? Am I missing something on this 4 horse? 4 is quick. 1 definitely has to improve to win this race. You know what? I'm done. That's all I'm doing. I'm not doing a win tick or the exacta. That's all I'm doing. I don't think this race probably isn't worth what I went into it. Paul, you put the 6? Wait a minute. What do you mean I went 1, 6, 7? Don't tell me I fucked up. Oh, that's just me writing down. That's after I bet. That's after I bet. Let me just make sure I got that right. Balance. No, not balance. It's this one. History. Nope, I bet the 11. Thank you though for pointing that out. I wrote it down wrong. So I got the 1, 2, 3 to the 1, 6, 11, not the 1, 6, 7. And then the same for the pick 3. If the 2 or 1 wins, I'll probably be disappointed, especially if the 2 wins. I'll be disappointed that I didn't do that win bet. But I just didn't want to invest much more in this race than that. I'm scared of the 4. I didn't like the 4. He ran 2 good races. I'm trying to beat him. I really just wanted to play the 1 and the 2 here, but I kind of got scared and decided to throw the 3 in there because I couldn't believe that you were getting a 4 to 1 on the 3. I thought the 3 was going to be the horse at 4 to 5, and the 4 was going to be second choice. Oh, 1 missed the break. Come on. You're killing me, dude. I'm glad the 4 kind of missed the break, but I did not see this 5 getting the lead. Four missed the break. Now he's going wide. Well, if he wins, I think he's much the best. Wow, is he moving? Is he moving sharp? Hopefully he's just rushing up. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. 5, get out the way and let this 2 come through. I'm watching her full race. Come on, 2, get through. God damn you, fucking 5! Come on, one, get up for a second. I got a teeny little weenie. Kiki, I got a teeny little weenie. I do not have balls of steel. I do not have balls of steel. I chickened out putting up that exacta. I think the 2 horse could have won that race. I think the 2 horse could have won that race. Bender got a nice boom. Did you guys bet the 1, 2, 3 there? That's the bet I chickened out of. Hey, Bender, I hope this is not another time that I decided to dabble in a stupid pick 3 that cost me a ticket. Bender smashed the exacta. Nice hit. I think the 2 might have been the best horse. Look at this right here. Look at this right there. The 5 knocked his whole hind in. I don't know. It's debatable, right? At the very least, it's debatable. Let's see how bad it looks from the front. That's bad. That's bad. Two really ran on pretty good after that. Luckily nothing happened there. There's an inquiry here, but this inquiry is going nowhere. And then the five bounced off the 2 and caused the 3 to knock into the 4. Is there any way they could take this 3 down to put this 1 up? I don't think there is. I really don't think there is. I don't think there is, but I wouldn't mind it if they did. Well, let's just leave it up here because I know some of you guys got this exacta. Yeah, the 4 did get jostled around, the 2 got jostled around, and the 3 actually got jostled around by the 7 before that accident. This was a real eventful race right here. This is one of those races where you watch and you're not even sure if the 3 was the best horse, right? The 2 got slammed into the rail. 1 missed the break. The 4 did get knocked sideways a bit, right? There's the 4 getting knocked sideways a bit. I'm not even sure who of the first 4 finishers were the best horse, right? I don't think anyone can say with any like real certainty on who the best horse in that race was. And they're not even going to look at it very long. See, I love it, Jeff, that two guys can watch the same replay and see different things. I thought the 3 was put in a bad position because the 5 bounced off of the 2 horse, and you're saying that the 3 made an aggressive move. Yeah, I wouldn't argue either way. I just liked how subjective race watching is. But I can't even tell you if the 4 didn't get knocked sideways a little bit, he might have won. Except I think his knock sideways was not the biggest knock there. Well, guys, I'm glad you guys weren't sick of chicken shit and you guys stuck with the inside of the track and hit that exacta. I think this was going to be a nice exacta. I might have made a mistake playing doubles, but I usually play doubles more than exactas. I was so close to pulling that trigger too. I was so close to pulling that trigger. 1, 2, 3 in a box. Nice exacta, 33 to 1. 33 to 1 on that exacta. That's worthy of a little boom right there. I don't think that's a bad ticket at all. In fact, that's by far the second best ticket of the day today. Other than the second race, that's the highest paying ticket today. We always want to hit the highest or second highest paying ticket today, and that's the second highest ticket right there. Boy, the try paid $48 for 50 cents. That sounds good. That sounds really good to me. $48 for 50 cents? Yeah, Jeff, I definitely want to see the replay for this one. I want to see how bad. Like I thought 1 was a front speed horse. I thought 1 was the most likely horse to get the lead of all of them. Jeff got half the field the next race. Well, good luck. I hope I got the same horse as you do. And I said I wasn't going to play a double there. And I decided to fire at it a little bit. So we'll see. Hey, what's up, Bruin Graham? I haven't seen you in here today earlier. Anyone else snuck in here that I missed? Hey, Javon, you snuck in here. What's up, man? So this is really what you want as a handicapper. We kind of recognize, or at least I recognize, that the whole day was going to boil down to this race. This was the race. No matter how the rest of the day ends up, this is a race that I needed. That was my biggest bet today, and I only bet like 120 into this ticket. I only did a $10 double and a $1 pick 3. I was thinking of doing a $10 exacta for another 60 bucks and then 20 bucks to win on the 2 is what I was thinking. But I for some reason I just chickened out because I guess this was my last shot to get right. Oh, thanks, Dean. Thanks a lot, Dean. And how did I miss the break again? We'll be able to see the head on at least. You know what? If the one lost 2 lengths at the break, he might have been the best horse in the race. It didn't look that bad there. It looked like he broke lazy. I don't know how bad that was. I would like to see the other thing. To me, it's worse on him because I thought he was a front runner profile. Yeah, right there. He's a closer right now. He's 5 lengths behind. I'm glad for the exacta guys that he continued to run because a lot of times when you get now they're lightly raced horses, but this horse showed a little bit more versatile and able to close because I don't think he got the trip that he wanted. If I remember, this is the first time he's ever been behind horses. If you guys heard me screaming, it was obviously when the 5 drilled the 2 horse. That's what I was yelling at in the other room. I think 3 went. Did 3 go wire to wire? He kind of looked like he pretty much went wire to wire there to me. I think the 3 went wire to wire. So Bruin is looking at it, and he's saying that he thinks the one might have benefited from closing the first time, and he might have. You know, you never know. You never know if he could have benefited that he might have. That's the wrong horse. Yeah, I bet him to be a front runner. But you know that is the other argument that there's always 2 ways. A lot of times in horse racing, there's 2 ways of interpreting thing, and maybe the one could have never got second if he didn't get the slow break and got kind of a stalking trip between a couple horses dueling. That is good to point out right there, right? That's also why I think that my style of handicapping would never catch on because so many people can look at the same race and take different things from it. You know, it's not like writing down a speed figure or a class rating and everyone can see the same thing. When you try to interpret these races by what you see, there's a lot to be interpreted and it can be interpreted differently by people of that has skill at looking at it. But anyways, maybe we'll hit a pick 3. I think for the show, I'm pretty close to. Am I 100% on pick 3s on the show? Maybe 50%. Maybe I only gave out 2 pick 3s in my entire time of doing pick 3s. Maybe I only gave out 2. I know I gave out 1 and it cashed. I don't give out very many. Yeah, 2 card. That's why you know what? I learned early on that I never was a guy that liked you know how all handicappers say they did their homework the night before? I just don't believe I believe that you should get prepared, probably more prepared than I do. But I never liked the idea of saying in the 5th race, I love the 2 horse and he's my bet no matter what. As long as you get the odds. I still don't like that style because what if he's a front runner and you just watched every race and they just close. I never liked that style of I know it seems like I'm all over the place making adjustments, and sometimes adjustments are bad, but I never liked that style. And then I like being open to changing my bets based on odds. But I'm definitely not going to do anything with this ninth race. I'm just hoping to get lucky. Wow, I did not think this. Did anyone think this 11 was going to open up at 10-1? And I'll tell you what would be so bad is I started looking at the eighth race once I realized this was a mile and a half race, thinking that I had to play exacta. Then I got that stupid idea to play the trifecta. I should just stay stupid and if I would have done the exacta, I would have had a very nice hit. If that was the only bet, I probably would have did that for $20 box instead of a $10 box. Well, I didn't even do the $10 box. I don't want to represent that I hit that last exacta. I chickened out. But I'm not going to handicap this race. I despise mile and a half races. And I got the 6. I'm shocked to see. How are the graded horses not being bet here? I don't know. I kind of just took the class and what I thought you could get away betting. Who are they betting? They're hammering the 1. I have the 1, but that's not the one that I want to win. Yeah, Marco, Lou, that is a difference. If you do like the pick fours and pick fives, my style of play was never suited for that. That's why when I used to play pick fours and pick fives, they were mostly, I think I used to play between $30 and $60 tickets, and that was not the bulk of my action. Uh, because I never focused enough and had no game plan. So I would say, yeah, if you're a pick five, pick four, pick six player, it probably makes more sense to kind of know what you're gonna do. And you're not at the mercy, especially in a pick five ticket, you're not at a mercy to make a lot of adjustments. Especially if you like the early pick four, pick five, they usually start in the first or second race. That's the style then is different. So you know, that's probably why I was never that good of a pick five or pick six player. I need to smell the horse crap in my nostril to handicap properly. You know what? That reminds me. Back in the day, I had a great aunt that sent her sister a package of horse shit as a gag gift. That's what you need. You need a little container of horse crap at home so you can play on the computer. I do remember my great aunt doing that. That was funny. Dude, I actually like that smell going to the track too, so I know what you're talking about. I do know what you're talking about with that. Hey, Bruin, I probably played a total, maybe in my entire career, I might have played maybe 5 pick sixes ever. Real pick sixes. There was one pick six that I used to like playing, and I'm not even sure it was a pick six. If you guys ever seen that, I want to say it was a place 7 or place 9 where you can run first or second. So that pick 6 or pick 9 or whatever it was, I'm not counting. But I might have played maybe 5 real pick sixes in my life. I actually hit the first one on an $18 ticket. After the third or second or third race, they scratched one of my horses in the last leg. So I had the post time favorite and they gave me the post time favorite. I ended up cashing that ticket and getting it was like $32,000 twice. So that time it worked out. That worked out. That was on an $18 ticket and I hit the pick six twice. That was at Arlington Park. And I remember I had a box at Arlington Park. I always had a box. And I remember up until the 4th leg that ticket was just sitting there under a cup. I wasn't even paying attention to it. It wasn't until after the winner of the 4th race that I found that ticket and made sure I put it in my wallet. I just had it tossed to the side under a cup. You've never backdoored a pick 4, 5, or 6? I don't think I've ever cashed a pick 5. I don't know if I've ever cashed a pick 5. I probably didn't play that many pick 5s though. There was a year when I had a lot of buddies at Northville and they were big pick 4 players and I got caught up in playing pick 4s. It might have been for a year, maybe 2 years at the most. But like I said, I used to just do between $30 and $60 tickets for a 50 center. I never did them for more than that. And kind of like everyone else, I was 3 out of 4. And I kept thinking eventually I'm going to have a month where it's going to roll right and I'm going to hit 3 or 4 of them. It never happened. It never happened. Rex, what happened at Arlington Park for me to get off of it? Nothing happened at Arlington Park. My wife and I are from Michigan. My wife works out of a company that during the first housing crash, she was thinking they caught her in the office. Basically, they thought she was going to lose her job, and they said basically, "Hey, you can go to our headquarters and get paid more money and be better off, or you can lose your job." So she went to Arlington Park, or she moved to Arlington, Chicago. I was still here. So the first year I went back and forth and she went back and forth. We were married during this time. And then I sold the house we were living in, and then I moved to Arlington. So I played at Arlington. I think I was there for 2 years, and then she was given permission to come back and work remotely from Chicago. So she just wanted to move back to Michigan. I would have stayed at Arlington Park. I loved it there. But nothing happened. So I used to play. I used to have a box seat at Arlington, but I would mostly play Gulfstream. Or no, I would mostly play Woodbine back then. I mostly played Woodbine. I didn't like Hawthorne, or I didn't like Gulfstream back then. I didn't start playing Gulfstream until Woodbine used to be my Gulfstream. Woodbine used to be my number one track. And then all of a sudden, what I was doing at Woodbine didn't work anymore. And I took about a month to 2 months worth of beating, and I found a new place to play, and that new place happened to be Gulfstream. And I never liked Gulfstream before then. I want to say that was the first or the second year that Gulfstream started racing year round. If you remember, Gulfstream used to just have the championship meet. There was no other Gulfstream. I didn't even consider looking at Gulfstream again until I realized that, oh my God, they offer year-round racing. So my biggest criteria for the track is a strong profile, but I prefer to find a strong profile on a surface that's going to run a long meet. That's why Woodbine was my meet before. They run almost a year straight. Yeah, I loved Woodbine. I absolutely loved Woodbine and crushed Woodbine for years. And I can't tell you what changed. I don't even have a theory about what changed. But if you're a regular Woodbine player, you probably remember not too many years ago, probably less than 10 years, but probably more than 6 years, the racing seemed to be different. If you played Woodbine for back then, if you could remember, they used to have one or two claiming or maiden claiming races that were like 14 horse fields. I even think sometimes there was 16 horse fields. It was crazy. Not too long ago at Woodbine, and then the last few years, Woodbine seemed to get a lot shorter fields. But that wasn't the problem. That's not what was changed. The biases, what I was doing, all of a sudden speed started not holding up as well. And then I got in my head that once you get in your head, you're confused. A lot of times you're better off just leaving. Now, I never even looked to see what these doubles were going to pay, did I? I'm alive to the 1. That's only 14 to 1. That's not great. The 11 is 49 to 1. That will be pretty good. And the 6 is 29 to 1. Not bad. I wish I would not have done the double and just did the exacta right now. Wait a minute. What is Steve saying? Oh, does Steve got a chance to, if the favorite wins, to have 2 tickets, it looks like? I'll tell you what was a good thing that used to work for me at Woodbine during the sprints. Now remember, this was probably 6 years ago or farther back, and this was when I was doing really good there. If you guys know what turn times are, it's the Let me try to explain this for someone that doesn't know. And it's easier for me to do it on a sprint race. This is for the people that don't know what a turn time is. So we got these times, and these times are adjusted already. So my times plus this horse went wire to wire. So the turn time is the difference between the second call and the first call. So that's 46 and 4, 22 and 4. That means the turn time. The horse went around there. They called it the turn time, but it wouldn't be the turn. 24 flat. And then the stretch time is basically the 46 or 112 minus the 46 and 2. That would be 253. That would be your turn time. This is basically your stretch time. So what I used to do at Woodbine back in the day, anything that went sub 23, this time right here, so 22 and 4 and under, that used to be the big indicator of winners back in the day. I don't know if it's still good. I know Parsons tried to play it a couple times. Some days he had great success with it. Other days it was garbage. But I don't think he played enough to really know one way or another if it was a long-lasting thing. It's also called the hidden fraction. So we'll see. I'm just going to let this mile and a half race go. Oh my God. I might freaking dehydrated over here. Let's see. I think they go around twice here. So no cheering at the first wire. Boy, this one horse looks like this jockey got a hold and a half on him. Oh, stop the race. Dover Cliffs, 50 to 1. They're letting him get away. That does look soft. Yeah, I'm not feeling good right now. It's not the 7. It's the. I hate that angle, by the way. I know some people think it looks cool. I actually hate that angle. It throws me off all the time. Yeah, this one horse is, I don't know if I like how he's moving here. All right. I mean, at least now he looks willing. I guess those graded races don't mean too much because I don't see the 11 or the 6. This one is flat. Oh my God, really? freaking despise mile and a half races. I just fucking hate them. I tell you what, whenever I'm on a favorite and need a favorite to close something out, it's like you might as well just put my whole weight on the jockey because they're dead money. They are absolutely dead money. Irad was on that one. I even bet Irad. Oh my God, I even bet that guy. You mean I bet a 74% losing jockey at 4-5? I didn't know he was going to be 4-5. Racing is such a positional game. You got to have position, and to me, that's all the 7-horse did. He got himself in position. Yeah, I should have just played the exacta and not the doubles. I wasn't gonna do it. I was just gonna bet. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna play the last race probably, but I do not feel good about that ticket. Case G, nice hit. He had 50 to win in place on the 7. Nice hit. Oh, Dean, at Woodbine, it was sub 23. So 22 and change. It was a good indicator. But like I said, I haven't played there for a long time. And remember, I did not leave Woodbine. Woodbine made me leave. I want to put that warning out there. And I've tried to go back to Woodbine. I haven't made a real effort to go back. I've tried to just pick it up like on the stream and stuff, but I've never felt comfortable going back to Woodbine. They made me leave that track. For years, it was my Gulfstream, though. For years, it was my number one focus. I don't believe in sticking around and playing a track that you're struggling in. My day just came to just decided to play a double over the exacta. That's my day. I honestly can't tell you what changed. I honestly can't tell you. I think in like a month and a half, I might have went on maybe a $4,000 or $5,000 losing streak. And it wasn't a losing streak like there's losing streaks, and then there's losing streaks like you're not close. And that's what it was. It was like I'm not just losing, running seconds with long shots. Or getting beat at the wire, that kind of stuff. I was losing. And it was almost like looking at a menu in a foreign language. Like I wasn't even close. Like it just went from being so good for so long to just not even close. I probably got hit in a 3-week span, and I probably like tightened it up for, a 2 or 3 week span trying to right the ship. And I've always kept track of, I do the profile. Back then I didn't do the profile sheet, but I always charted, like back then I used to do it by hand. So back then it used to be like 4 or 5 circuits at a time. So I always was doing work on tracks that I wasn't playing. and Gulfstream just so happened to be one of them. And I just looked at Gulfstream's results and be like, man, back then, post 133 was winning in the high 40%. Speed was solid. I'm a better speed handicapper than on a stalking or closing track. And it was a pretty easy jump. And I got off to a fast running start. And I just never went back. So when you go through a losing streak, a lot of times what you do, first of all, when they start, you got to determine if it's just bad luck that you're having, if you're making bad race selections, if you're playing too many races, that kind of stuff, if you're being too aggressive in bad spots, but kind of like this race. The reason I lost today is basically not throwing in the exacta, right? I can live with today. We sat out most of the races. I was close to pulling the trigger. I said I wasn't going to play this. I played this. I can live with this because I know it was a race selection kind of deal. Actually, I was pretty right on the race that I had to hit today, right? So you got to determine if your losing streak is just a run of bad luck or you're actually bad handicapping. That's the first step you want to do. And after going through those steps and just then I started probably, how I get confused about biases. Oh, it's inside now, it's outside, it's inside. I was probably going through that. It probably all of a sudden seemed like speed wasn't as well and I couldn't make the adjustment. And I just said, Gulfstream's over here. I might as well jump ship. So, you got to kind of protect yourself because this game's brutal. So I only got the 10th race at Gulfstream. I don't know how bad I'm not having that bad of a day. I'm having a losing day. Not that bad, but we'll see if what I want to do here, if anything. I kind of like the 1-2-5. We'll see if there's any odds there and what I want to do. It looks like the one's going to be bet pretty heavy. Hey, what's up, John? Oh, the one horse cost you in that same race? Yeah, you would have been alive to about 5 horses. That sucks. Was that just a pick 3 you were playing, or was that even a longer bet, like a pick 4, pick 5, or pick 6? I read Maggie Company saying, I read it could have had the common courtesy to finish off the board. Oh my God. Oh shit, John, that would have been a pick 4. Would that have been a good pick 4? Well, you would have been alive to 4 horses, so yeah, you still got a chance to. Yeah, that freaking sucks. The one's part of the reason why I can't get down on a real bet on a horse like that. To me, getting beat by a 4-5 is much worse than me getting beat by a 20-1. 21-1s, you always got in the back of the mind, well, maybe I was seeing something that wasn't there. Oh, Mac, you're still alive in a cheap double to the 1, 9, and 10. Good luck. Good luck there. If you can get past the one horse in this 10th race, the odds board is really appealing. The problem is, I just think that the one horse is a horse you got. I just think you got to like him. It was 125 that I was trying to get alive to. Yeah, the 2 is still decent. The 5 is definitely odds that I could play. Trying to think if I want to even play one more. Is there a first-time starter? Don't let there be a first-time starter in this race. No, this is an optional clamor. You're looking at another track, right? What? 1.5 exact is paying 30 to 1. I'm thinking about boxing it. I'm thinking about maybe playing the 1 on top of the 2.5 and the 2 and the 5 to win. I don't know, because I don't know how aggressive I want to be. Basically, I'm barely down. This is the last race. There's no turf way. So whatever I end up with, I could walk away right now and not play this race, or I could take one like smallish stab here.
Okay, did you do something?
No matter what I want to do, no matter what I do, win or lose, I want to just feel like it's a good bet in my mind. I don't want to feel like I'm trying to push anything. I definitely think the 1 should be the favorite.
What did you do?
5 I mostly liked because of his drop here. But he really hasn't ran an okay race yet. But he is dropping. The 3 horse I really don't care for. I'm not saying he can't win. I just know that I can't get to the 3 horse. The 4 horse. You know what? I'm going to look at this race a little serious. Let's look at this race a little serious. This 4 horse was making a run. I'm gonna try to dig. I'm gonna try to dig here. The 4 horse was the 8 horse in this replay. I seen the trouble line that he was steadied, and it looked like he was making a move into this race. So I'm just going to watch a few replays here. The 8 was definitely steadied there. But he still had a lot of race left. Let's see if he looks like he's interested after that. He's kind of steadied there too. He was steadied there for at least 5 strides. Let's see. He does look interested. You guys like that replay right there? Is that enough to make to put this 8 in, or this 4 horse into play here off of those 2 steadies? I'm kind of hoping there's another steady. I'm hoping he gets a little bit close. I don't know. Dude, this horse was willing, wasn't he? And boom, he's steadied again there. What do you guys think there? You think this, so this is a 4-horse this race. He was the 8-horse last race. Let's watch this again and see if I'm seeing something there. Is anyone kind of impressed with that race? Let's see, we're looking at the 8. He comes out the gate good. Does it look like he gets steadied here? He got steadied there. I'm going to call that a real steady there. He shuffled back. It looks like he's steadied again there. And now he's going to rush up on the inside. This horse looks willing. He looks willing at the start. Let's see. Let's see how much he gobbles ground up. It kind of, well, I don't know. Maybe not right there. Boy, that does look like a little turn of foot, doesn't it? And then he steadied hard right there. I'm a little interested in that horse. That would be the 4-horse. That was his first time on the rail. Or I'm sorry, that was his first time on the turf. And 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He was on the outside, and they were kind of trying to make this horse a sprinter. He might not be a sprinter. There might be a little bit upside on him. He's 25-1. Let's see. Could we dig on anyone else? I still think the 1's going to be tough. He was 43-1 that race. Five's one of the horses that I already like. Well, Five's 18-1. My goodness. Okay, he's 18-1. Six horse had a slow start last race. That was a sprint. I could watch that video, and no matter how slow that start is, it'd be hard for me to bet him. I just don't know what he is. It'd still be hard, even if I said that was the worst start of all time. It still wouldn't say that, oh, I could say he would improve. This horse has had trouble two races in a row with a slow start and hesitated at the start, dropping in class. 7 might be a head case, though. He's 2 for 2 at Breaking Bad. We got enough time. Let's look at him and just see how bad that last race was. Let's see. I got to get to the program. There's a 10th race. I think it's the 7 that I wanted to look at. Let's take a look at him because I got nothing else to bullshit about. He's going to be the 9 horse in this race. I mean, definitely a slow start. He's just did it twice in his career, and did he run after that start? Did he at least show a willingness? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of flat. I don't know. I don't know. That almost looks like a little even. It looks like he's in position, even though he got a slow start, and he doesn't get in position at the top of the stretch. I don't think I'm that excited about him. I don't think I'm that excited about him. He's still in that flat position, and I think I looked at the form, and I don't think he does anything after this. Yeah, no, he just falls back to last and dead last. He just gets slow. Maybe he got a little trouble there, but I don't know. I like the 4 a little bit better, I guess. Dropping in class, maybe he can improve. That's the 7 horse this race. I want to look up this Woodbine race. I'm going to take time to look up this Woodbine race. I think I'm going to bet a little bit in this race. I think I'm going to play the 1 on top of the 2, the 4, and the 5. And then I'll probably do something with the 2, 4, and 5 winning. I might even do a 3 horse Dutch there. But let me just look up this Woodbine race. November 1st. See, even though Woodbine chased me out of there, I've never stopped doing my work at Woodbine. Because if all of a sudden the buyers reports, who knows, I might be back, but that was a stalker's day, bad rail. He did have the rail. Man, he ran slower than molasses. I mean, 7-2, I would not be willing to bet him. He is making the biggest drop in racing. I wouldn't be surprised if he beats me, but I'll just let him beat me. Probably just put him in the winner's circle with that statement. Let's see. I think that's all I'm interested in. Let me look up these exactas to make sure I even want to do it, because the 2-6 might not, or the 1-2 might not be paying anything. I'm pretty sure the 1-4 is going to be fine, and the 1-5 should be fine. But let me just, hopefully this will, usually I can get my exacta payoffs. Probables. 1-2 is paying 18 to 1. 1-4 is paying 75 to 1. 1-5 is paying 41 to 1. I am going to do this ticket. If I hit any of those, I could probably make, would be a winner for today, actually. I'm thinking about doing this also. 2, 4, and 5 on top of the one for half of what I do that one for. I definitely want to bet the 4 to win in place. The 5 to win. And the 2 to win. And I'll probably do that in a true Dutch where I bet different amounts. I'm not going to go 20 on all of them. So I'm probably, put the least amount of money on the 4, the middle amount on the 5, and that. It won't be a true Dutch, but I am going to weigh those different because the 2 has to get more money on him. Otherwise, that won't equal out to be very good. Let me just make sure. I think the 1 deserves to be the favorite here at the very least. Win or lose, I think he's done enough to... And let me just make sure. Where did my pools go? Why do you take them away? 110 is paying 12 to 1. 10-1 is paying 13 to 1. You know what? If the 10 runs first or second, it just beats me. Like I said, I don't want to be that aggressive. I think I can make, if I'm right here, I think I can do all right. So let me get these and make sure my numbers are right. The 1 on top of the, yeah, it's the 2. It's the 4 just because I like that replay. And it's the 5. So let me get this program. Exacta. 1 over the 2, the 4, and the 5. How much I want to do that for? Right there. That's good. Then I want to do the 2, the 4, and the 5 on top of the 1. And I want to do that for about half of what I did the other one for. All right. Now the win bets. Let's see. Wait a minute. Do I need to place the 5 now? I could do a win in place on the 5. Now, do I want to? I thought I was going to put more money on the 2. I might put more money on the 5 over the 2. That's close. You know what? We definitely got to bet the 2 and the 5. And I do want more money on the 2. So come back and get that. How much do I need to put on the 4? And I can win and place the 4. How much do I like that replay? I'm running out of time. 4 horse. How much? Right there. All right, that's it. That's my last bet of the day. That's for sure. Oh, thanks, John. Mac and Company and Steve B are using that damn 10. Oh my God, you guys are going to hurt me with that 10. I know it. I know you guys are going to hurt me with that 10 making that big class drop. 4 would be the most proud that I would be if this horse wins after looking at that replay. I only bet this horse because of that replay. I really want the 5 to win, though, honestly. If the 5 could win here, because he was always in my selection. The 4 I just grabbed late. And where the hell is this 1? I thought this 1 would be the lead. And why do all these jockeys look so damn herky and jerky on these horses? I don't even remember looking at this 6 horse. Come on, 2. Jesus Christ, who was this 6 horse? Why are you doing this to me? Come on, 5, he's interested. I just don't know if he's talented. Five just up and down. 4 got nothing. Way to steady. I mean, can I bet a race where the horse is not getting steady? Well, the 10 was the horse that won there. The 10 was the horse. Was the 10 the horse that got the 5 in trouble? Who was the 6 though? I have no problem with the oh, 6 was the sprinter. 6 was the slow start sprinter. That does make sense that he could have got the lead there. That does make sense. Oh, thank you, Garth. Yeah, I don't feel like it was that great of a playing day today, but hopefully you hit something. Thanks a lot for the super chat, Garth. Did anyone use this 6 for second? Jay, did Jay have this? Jay seen the 6, but he did not have the 10. Mac and Steve seen the 10, but they did not see the 6. Hey Garth, wait a minute. Hey Garth, were you in the NHC in 2006? Or is that the year that I showed the video from? I qualified 3 years in a row. So if I qualified in 2004, 2000, wait a minute, I'm not sure of my years right now. That video that I show, I'm wondering if he's saying that he was there then. What year was the video? Oh, the video was 2006. So we qualified 2006, 2007, and 2009 then. We did 2 years in a row, and then we skipped 1 year, and then you qualified under your name. When I sabotaged you. Oh, thanks from my video. Okay, because I was like, oh my God, I think you were there the same year we were there. That's what I was trying to figure out. But anyways, guys, I'm sorry today was not the best gambling day. But I do like the the slow racing day. Tomorrow I'm gonna look at just Gulfstream, and I'm gonna have Tampa Bay available. So if we run into a bunch of bad races, kind of like today, maybe we can switch that. But it'll mostly be Gulfstream and then Tampa on the turf tomorrow. Uh, Hopefully the inside will still be good tomorrow. You guys that hit, congratulations, especially that 3-1 exacta. That's the one that I'm going to regret not being on you guys with. But thanks a lot for joining me today, guys. Good luck if you guys play tonight. I don't think there's much racing tonight. I know Turfway is canceled. But hope to see everybody tomorrow. Stay safe out there, guys, and enjoy your evening.